that Doge died, and then Mana wasn't going to be able to make sessions anymore.
Doge did die.
Doge did die.
What are you guys talking about, Doge?
The meme?
Dog?
The dog from the meme died?
Is dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, dogs don't live a whole long time.
But
That's
he
an
lived
old
18
meme.
years. He's as old as me. Was as old as me.
That's long for a dog.
Exactly.
I watched the new Planet of the Apes movie, and it was like at the start of the movie it says like many generations later. It doesn't actually like set a time, and I was like, huh? Oh, so this is like hundreds of years later. And then there was evidence that like not a whole lot of time had passed, and I was like, what? And I looked it up, and apes only lived to be about 25.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's
I was
about
like,
100 years.
oh, it's like 100 years. Gotcha. Yeah, tricked me.
Humans
What a
live-
wonderful
have
day, though.
Naturally long generations.
Humans live naturally long, and we want more.
Yeah, we're actually really supposed to be kind of dead by about 60.
Yeah, but it's also like a lot of the reason why humans had short lifespans was because of plague and stuff, disease. And then
I
we
got
just fell
cholera
from
for the third time. I think this one's gonna get me.
It gets you the first time.
Probably. Not me. I've been struck by 7 times.
There's a person who was working in Japan at Nagasaki, who was there when the nuke hit, and then went home for the other nuke.
Actually, it's the other way around. He was living in
Hiroshima
and got nuked, and then he went into work again
the next day.
Yeah.
No, 3 days. They were 3 days apart.
3 days. Yeah.
I saw this little info about this one guy. I don't know its legitimacy, but this guy who got struck by lightning 3 times when he was alive, and 4 times total because his gravestone got struck by lightning.
Yes, I've heard of it as well.
You have better odds of getting struck by lightning than winning any lottery.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome to Magic Mysterium Friday mornings. You're here for session 10. I am a little sick today, so if I seem a little off, that's probably why. But I have a great session planned for you guys today. Last session, we were able to introduce one of our newest players, Mana, as well as her character, Celine, who we were able to do a few classes. We did divinations, transfigurations, and ancient runes. We had a few other ones that Celine missed. Why don't we, right at the beginning of this, kind of get some of these out of the way? Celine, can I have you make me a Constitution saving throw, a herbology check to start?
Okay.
Right. Herbology.
Constitution saving throw.
Herbology check.
Why do I not have a charms grid
Edgar Callie will not forget.
19 on Constitution saving.
We never did charms. We haven't done a charms class.
Okay, I need to remember not to. forget that. You got a what?
A 19 on a Constitution saving throw.
Nice. So that's an E in History of Magic. Herbology.
Which one's herbology? It's
a skill.
Oh. Gotcha. Yes. 21.
Nice. So you have an O in
I feel
herbology.
like I used all my good rolls.
And you missed DADA, so in the background, you can choose 3 DADA spells to attempt.
Okay.
Oh no, actually, I think the spell attempts were actually taken into account when it comes to your character. So that one's the hard part. We're in the first half of third year. Yeah, I think you might just not have a great. Why don't you just roll me a d20? Make it straight.
Just a d20.
Straight, yeah, d20.
Okay.
Oh, try exclamation point R space
okay.
1d20.
There.
Oh, great.
Yeah, 8.
Okay. All right. So with that out of the way, we're good. We find ourselves in the Great Hall right now. It is a little later in the month. We are nearing the end of October, and the headmistress has a little announcement. Oh, nice,
Alex.
Rose. Is that the
Yeah.
fucking third time you rolled?
Yeah.
And that 20 for your damn portents?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Do you want
Fucking
me to
hell.
change?
I cannot believe you.
What?
So many times this campaign. We've only
So
done
I
10
feel like that's more
sessions.
house points to Ravenclaw, inevitably.
No,
That's the third time in like 10
Third
seconds.
day?
It's gonna be. Oh, we've only done 10 sessions. You've only
That's
rolled important so many times.
I have rolling 5 nat 20s. 3 of them are now portents.
I can't fucking like
That
this
is
is
just
insane.
that is a 60. Is that a 60? Is that a like 60, 65-ish% nat 20s on portents? Like out of them is 3 of them enough. Fuck's sake.
Wild. It's wild.
This is where I roll my crits. This is how I use it. I shut up.
When is it telling the future, and when is it just changing the future?
No one's allowed to get mad at me for rolling nat 20s with this die. I keep rolling nat
Interestingly,
20s with it. A lot
way
of nat
Rose-
20s.
It's weighted, okay?
The
No,
interesting-
well, they got put out 20 portents. I get a roll. I got 13.
Okay.
Anyway, back to
interestingly-
it.
Yeah.
The headmistress is stands up to the kind of owl podium and begins her announcements. She kind of takes her glass and like everybody listens up. All Hallows Eve is fast approaching. I'm so excited to see everyone in their costumes and attire. However, I am constrained to remind everyone that although this is a very wonderful time, Halloween is a time of great duality. The veil between our world and those beyond will be at its thinnest. It is a time where great fortune and great misfortune is at your very fingertips. All students, third year and beyond, have been invited by the Hogsmeade Community Council once again this year to attend the Hogsmeade All Hallows Eve Trick or Treat Walk. Should you wish to go, students are informed that curfew will be extended to 1 a.m., at which time all students must be back in their common rooms. Enjoy your weekends very soon. She gestures and breakfast appears.
They celebrate Halloween in Britain as well?
I suppose. I thought it was kind of a universal.
Estelle, you're kind of quiet.
I am freaking kind of quiet, yes. But she looks at you and says, I thought all of the Wizarding cultures celebrated Halloween.
I honestly just thought it was an American holiday thing that they made fun of us for.
I personally. I'm sorry. You keep going.
Then that
I
was
cut
I
you
was just trailing off. Probably all of it.
Drusilla says, I used to always celebrate Samhain personally.
What is that?
Samhain? I don't know. It's a holiday. Put on outfits. It's what Halloween used to be.
Ah,
Rose also after picks her head up from like Billy's shoulder. Oh, Celine,
yes.
I know it's a bit sudden, but could you just come join me? I want to talk to Alice about something.
Sure. Yeah, no worries. I kind of
Sorry,
grab a piece
well.
of bread as I stuff it in my mouth as I'm walking with Rose.
Just before she gets up to leave, and she just turned to Billy and said, I'm just waiting for Alex to come back.
Sorry, I'm just blowing my nose.
So, I do want to state that Rose's dark visionary isn't just predicting the future; it is determining that outcome that's rolled earlier.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of how it works.
So you were talking to Billy?
I just want to say, oh, we are going this together this year, right? We are
Of
going
course.
together.
I got my costume and everything.
I have mine done. I have it stored somewhere secret.
Oh, yeah, don't let the imps get you from there.
Oh, they
They're
won't.
very active this time of year.
Oh, they won't. Anyway, I just want to go speak with Alice. I have something I want to tell her.
You're gonna go talk to Celine privately? Is that
No,
what
I'm
what's
taking
happening?
Celine to Alice because I want to talk to Alice and Callie at the
Gotcha.
same time. Yeah.
Alice, what house are you in again?
Gryffindor.
That's what I thought. Nah, I second guessed myself. You guys head over toward the Gryffindor table, where Alice is currently also engaged in her own conversations. Darcy's like, "No, I'm not telling. You said it was scary. I want to know what it's gonna be. What if it's something that like I'm afraid of?" Sally says to her, "Then you'll be scared."
What are we hearing?
Costumes? What are you going as? Oh yeah,
Oh.
you don't ask people what they're going as when you won't tell them what you're going as. They're still arguing.
I was thinking like Boudica.
Who? Sally's like suddenly very confused.
She was like a Iceni tribe leader. She fought the Romans.
Oh goodness, Sadie says. While I certainly appreciate a historic costume, I'm not sure most people are going to get it.
Well, it'll be fun for me.
Are you going from like that old painting? You know, the white gown, the red over helmet.
Yeah, but with the woad painting on the face.
Uh-oh, we got eagles, Logan says. And Rose and Celine are heading over.
Ah.
Oh.
Yeah, she comes
Hey.
up to you, Alice.
What's
Are
up?
you feeling a bit better?
Sure. Yeah.
Look, I felt
sort of terrible about this. Well, I did feel terrible. It's better.
It's fine. It's trying not to think about it too much. So
Well,
just
I may have some.
say it's in the past.
I have something that at least I think would help.
Okay.
Did I close that tab? No. Good. Well, I don't know how much of my faith you understand very much, but I did take. And she looks at all three of you, to Callie and Celine as well. I felt.
Callie is currently like sleeping at the table.
I'll bother her.
Let me just. I'll like.
Sam is
jab her
braiding your hair right now while you're asleep.
Yeah.
Just like jab her with my foot against her like ankle to like wake her up. Hey,
Right.
Rose
Hi,
is here.
Rose.
Good morning,
Hi,
sleepyhead.
Celine.
Sam says.
Look, it's
She
not my
fit-
fault. These beds are so much more comfortable.
Sam
the
is
table
finishing
also
off
definitely uncomfortable.
the braid right now. You're like, huh? Just 1 second.
And Rose pulls from her jacket 3 talismans that have a bunch of old symbols carved into them. Since your futures seem to be so grim, I thought I at least could ask for some help and use these as a mark of promise.
Okay.
They have been blessed with 3 of Venus's epithets. I've asked my patron to see if she could give them, well, some of her powers. They have Venus Cholera, Venus Coquina, because I'm bad at pronouncing Latin, Venus Felix, and Venus Victus.
You give a physical description of these?
They are small little circular bronze coins that have had symbols carved into them. In the center is actually a tiny red drop that's actually covered with a crystal glass. And she hasn't to. I just hope she grants the power of her epithets to you as well. And they also serve as a premise. All of you have said that you would be alone, but I will make sure that never happens.
Okay. Thanks for the friendship token, I guess.
They're talismans of cloud protection.
Friendship bracelets. Amazing.
Yeah.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Oh,
Rose
yeah,
kind of
no, they're wonderful.
Rose looks
I want
kind
a
of
friendship
pained.
bracelet, Sam says.
Rose looks kind of pained because these are actually part of her faith. So they're a bit more than that. And she just says, sure.
I'm still gonna take it. I'm not.
Oh yeah, Callie's taking her friendship bracelet.
They're also necklaces tied with simple just thread. They're not very fancy.
Put it on. And then tuck it into my shirt.
I just.
Right.
I also
Rose, there's a the thing I wanted to discuss with you because you're all about fortunes and stuff.
Actually, if you want to discuss that with me, there is a place I want to show the 3 of you. But you can find me later, and we can do that.
Okay. Do we want to?
There's something I want to try as well, and it might be harmful mentally, but I'm so curious and it's eating me inside, so I have to try.
Harmful mentally to us or you?
Well, I would need Rose, but I would need third party. It's like when you try to get high and you're getting high with a friend, but like
You're
you
much
need a
too
third
young.
party.
We're much
All
too
right.
young for that.
for this illusion. Mhm.
I just need
I need someone to look
else.
after me.
Yes, thank you. Jeez, words are hard.
Plus, the American student would use that example.
Yeah.
I'm like, maybe if we were in 6th year, yeah.
So I need to try with Rose if we can intercept divination. I don't know. I don't know.
Rose kind of
But-
just looks at one of you between Alice and Callie and thinks, "Is that a euphemism? That I don't know."
I sadly don't think it is.
I don't know what she's talking about.
Anyway,
In
I have a
divinations
place-
class. Yes, go on, Rose.
I have a place where we can we'll be safe. Promise. But it is a secret. That's what
Okay.
she says.
Do we want to tell our other friends, or is this very secret?
I will in my own time, I think.
Okay, I won't do anything you won't do.
Elsewhere right now, Rin is heading over toward the Slytherin table. Hey, Anne, have you seen Edgar? He's not at the table right now.
No, which is super annoying because we were supposed to finalize our costume, and he said we would discuss it at breakfast. We've gotten almost all the pieces, but I don't know where we're going to get the amount of fake blood we need to really make it pop.
Wait, he's doing a costume with you? I thought he was doing a costume with me. Are you joining us?
Yeah, what? Edgar. Yeah, we've discussed it like every day. So maybe it's a 3-part costume. Or he's just
I don't know how
incredibly
blood
helpful.
would have to do with fairies.
Oh yeah, no, it's not a fairy costume. This is incredibly insane, creepy twins. That was our sort of pitch. So
Oh my gosh, Edgar! She's like looking around trying to find him, and she's going to try perception. She didn't do very well. Edgar, where are you?
Since he's not on the Slytherin table, let's say he's hanging around with Camille, because that would make most sense. If he's not
Okay.
Are you
on
sure?
the Slytherin table. Yeah, why? Am I messing up something? Do you have a plan?
Well,
I don't think you are messing up what I want to do. No.
Okay, then yes.
So, coming over and like storming over, and you can come with if you want. Rin's gonna be like, Edgar, you two-timing jerk.
What did I do?
Rin says you're doing a costume with her. We're doing a costume together. We spent like 3 weeks on this costume idea.
Yeah, we're going to be creepy twins.
Bought you the fairy costume, and she goes into her bag and pulls out the green fairy costume. I put it your favorite color.
But Rin, we did that last time in the festival with Anne.
Get for Halloween.
No,
Just gonna
we did
start
it last
crying.
time. We need to do something different.
Come here. She sees him like sitting nearby.
Huh? Oh.
You don't have a costume yet, do you?
We need to have a costume?
Maybe he can dress up
Halloween?
as the fairy.
I guess I don't.
Right. Okay. There. Now I don't have to be alone. Camilla, you're coming with me to Halloween.
Okay.
Here's your
We
costume.
can all go
Hopefully it fits.
together.
I mean,
We
you
can
and
be a
Edgar are
big
about the
group.
same size.
True. We definitely can. Too creepy.
You look down
tree.
at a fairy costume. Let me show you.
Just,
You have a
just because
picture?
this is probably easier or funnier. Am I not a little bit taller than Edgar this year?
Yes.
Me. I don't know. It's up to you guys.
Yes, you're very tall. Edgar is not that tall.
Wasn't it all the
Okay.
legs though? Like the legs grew.
Oh
and
yeah,
the
that's gonna be
torso?
funnier even. Yeah.
Trying to find the fairy costume. Like a picture of something that would. Is this
Oh my god.
Miguel?
Yes.
Here you go. It's this with rings and like a flower crown.
So this is what you're wearing.
Yeah, I have a matching one, but it's pink.
Funny joke.
I mean, it worked out so well. You didn't even have a costume, so
I
you
don't
literally
think
no,
saved my
you're,
life.
you're joking then.
Huh?
You're not joking.
I'm not making a joke. No, I'm not laughing at you.
Ah, I love it.
Okay, fine. I'll just. She comes over. She can tell.
No, I love it. It's mine now. I will take it.
No, he loves it. He loves it so much that he will put it on right now.
I actually think green is Camilla's color.
Thank you. And I will put it on right now.
Yeah, yeah.
You put it on like
because
over your
you're right.
robes, like
There's a slight. You know Repero, right?
you know, Reparo. Who are you saying that
Down.
There.
To Rin, actually.
to? Yeah, why? There's a rip.
Lovely. Look, I'm a
Oh.
pretty fairy.
You look so good.
Yeah, augmented.
Amazing.
Sure. Here, hand it back.
Sorry.
You can see like Drusilla at the Ravenclaw table is like sitting next to Edgar and just fucking laughing.
Thank you.
Lovely.
It's lovely. I will see you then.
Totes. And she's just gonna head back to the Hufflepuff table.
And Camille will turn back to what he was doing, sit back down next to Janice, actually. So, Konas, like I was saying, could you please explain to me, because you're clearly the smarter one of us, what does the headmaster mean when she says, the veil will be thinner?
Okay. Well, there's not just our world. There's other worlds. For instance, in Thanatology, you learn about the unseen realm. You know, the place where like ghosts normally reside. The ghosts that are here reside in a sort of in-between place. There's other places, place where fairies come from. I believe people call the Fae. But there's many different kind of planes besides our own, and that's mostly where a lot of these magical creatures come from.
You are actually really smart.
Well, I've read a few books on planar archaeology before, but I'm no expert.
Could you recommend me one? Specifically, if it has, and you probably notice any creatures that interact with it, magical beasts, I mean.
Well, there's this cool researcher. His name's Star Whisper. Very odd name. He works up in Antarctica or down in. I guess it's all relative.
All right, thank you. I will look for it. You are very, very nice, Konas. And he gets up.
Don't ruin this.
Okay, you are a bitch.
Fuck you.
And he goes, sit down next to Edgar.
So you're dressing
Just-
up
just-
as a fairy. Oh,
This is just a note. What he's calling Janice, he will never say this word next to Rose. Just as a note, in case I forget.
Mm.
Yes, apparently I am.
did you like it?
Thank you.
Exciting.
Yeah, you two are very, very good friends, I would say.
What do you want us to do? You can't say you don't like it. You can break your heart.
Huh? No, thank you.
And
What?
you know,
Did
really,
you have
really,
any
really
other
is your
plans?
color.
Sorry?
Did you plan on dressing up like something else?
I didn't know we were going to dress up, actually.
But of course, it's Halloween.
He kind of snugs up a little bit on, like, gets closer to Edgar and to Anne. Oh, nothing. Sorry, am I bothering you? No.
No.
Oh no, I don't. In France, we don't celebrate Halloween. Actually,
Oh. Well, this will be
Is
my
that
first
true,
time.
or is that? Oh, sorry, Ellie. Is that true, or is that just like is that French culture? Or is that wizarding French culture you're talking about?
I'm talking about French culture in general. Wizarding French culture, I don't. Europe in general doesn't celebrate Halloween nowadays. It's getting way more prevalent, way more because of America, but it's very recent, actually, very recent.
Sorry, continue, Ellie.
Oh, Anne's just gonna say, well, it's my first time going trick or treating too, so it will be a
What is that?
new experience. Oh, you go to different doors and like ask for. You say trick or treat, and then they give you like candy or something. That's how it works.
A little addition, because I have a player named Ito, and they talked about because they live in the UK, and they were like, for us with Halloween, they would like sing like a whole song whenever they went to someone's house. It wasn't just trick or treat; they like sang like a whole thing.
That sounds terrifying for both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that what caroling is all about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like Halloween caroling, I guess, but in the way of "give me fucking candy, you little bitch."
Candy.
But isn't that a bit rude, and to just go, "Hey, give me candy"?
No, I
You
think
don't
it's
just say give me
traditional.
candy. You're like, are you giving me a treat or am I going to trick you, like spook you?
Wait, there is a treat, a trick. If they don't give us candy,
Yeah.
so it is rude.
When I was younger, someone didn't give me candy, Drusilla says, and I bit them.
Fair play.
I'd
See?
say.
Thank you, Drusilla.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I-
you have
Honestly,
permission to
Halloween
buy.
is... Sorry, we're all trying to talk at the same time. Go ahead, Lemon.
So you have permission to buy them if they don't give you candy. That's the moral of the story.
Janice says,
but thank you.
honestly, Halloween is just a ridiculous holiday anyway.
Of course, you would have that opinion, Janice.
Like, Janice, Saoirse says, you're not going to Halloween? No, I'm going to have a nice night and a nap.
Oh, you should
Halloween's
come.
the best. Go ahead.
You should come, Janice. Everyone's going. It'll be fun. A lot of good people watching.
No, thank you.
But Halloween
Come
is like
on,
the most important
Janice.
holiday for wizards and witches.
Personally, I'm not really one for heading off to Hogsmeade,
Why not?
especially on Halloween. They're the kind of things people get up to on Halloween. They're dangerous. There's a reason why the headmistress is warning you.
It's Halloween. What can happen? Besides, it's a very good opportunity to go outside of Hogwarts. We never go there.
I like Hogwarts. It has books. It has things that I can learn. I can become more powerful. It has expert witches and wizards who have years of experience in their field that I can consult with on a daily basis. Why would I want to leave?
To have fun.
Yeah, also that, and Camille gets real close so no one else hears. Also, your social skills might not be up there, but your only friend right there, pointing at Anne, but still talking very, very low, really wants you to come. You see, when someone does something for you, I learn you do something back. Come have fun.
Not
And
even
there's
that.
also wizards there.
Sorry, Anne. I heard that you're here, that you're going with Edgar. Have a great time.
There's plenty of room if you change your mind, but I won't pressure you. We'd love you to come. All of us.
Yes.
Yeah,
Reese goes, not all of us.
I guess.
Drusilla kicks him.
Also, if you don't have a costume, you can dress up as something quick, like a ghost. You can put like a satin flat seat or something with two
The
holes.
suggestion's getting worse by the second.
Okay.
Okay, you don't need to come. Have fun with your books. So before the going, there's a costume exchange, I hear. Right? We
There's a
exchange
what?
costumes. A costume exchange. So you pick someone to change costume with. I heard.
I don't think that's a thing. Is that a thing, Gun?
No, that is a thing,
I
please.
don't know. Anne
Yeah,
sort of
actually
looks
tricked me for a minute.
Anne sort of looks over Camilla's costume and it says, I think we can turn it into a boy fairy. We could just take the skirt off and make it a little more less floral, more leaves. Right, Edgar?
Turn it into a spandex.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So it will be a little more, and fit. I think.
I can cast Engorgio on it if you want to make it bigger.
Yes, that is my problem with it, yes. It's small.
Alex, may I have come back from the Gryffindor table at this
Yeah,
point?
yeah, totally.
Sure. Rose just says, can I have heard about the costume exchange?
No, the costume exchange? Yeah, sure, that part.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear
said.
about. And Rose says, you could always trade with my costume.
I could have a look. But I don't think that would be. I think I need to go to talk to Rin.
If you're looking at Rose, she has a shit-eating grin. She knows it.
Yeah. Out of all these people, I think Camille would trust you the least.
Oh.
Oh, come on. You would look so pretty with your roses in your hair.
I guess we could try and make it like Peter Pan or something.
Yeah. Anne's going to try and remove the skirt. She'll take it and Engorgio it and try and, make it a little more masculine.
Okay, can I give you a hand if you want to roll a dice? Can I give you like a D4 or something?
I think you have Engorgio.
Yeah, sure. So that's if we're using magic to try to augment it, we're gonna make a spellcasting ability check and gets to do it at advantage since Edgar is helping.
Okay. So that's just a 1d20.
You'd be using like Defendo. No, a spellcasting ability is the type of caster you are. What kind of caster are you in?
I am a charms caster.
No. Intellect, vigor,
Intellect.
willpower.
Oh, technique.
Yeah.
Technique.
Wisdom check. Because you are a wisdom-based caster, so whenever I say spellcasting ability, it is your associated stat. Wisdom, in your case.
Cool. Let's try this. Didn't go well. A 7.
You watch as Edgar and Anne are you're like trying to like create like pants or like a shorts, and the skirt gets very very short.
Rose says, "Oh, I wouldn't wear that without something else."
I hope that's step one.
That is step one. And you can go to step two. We will fix it. We will fix it.
You guys have a few days. You have a few days to figure it out.
You know, you could just maybe ask someone to tailor you a different bottoms, I suppose.
I need to get Rin's permission first.
Oh, it's that serious already. Oh my.
You guys can hear the bells going off, and over at the Gryffindor table, Sadie looks over at Alice. You have charms? You coming?
Yeah, yeah.
And people start to head off. Callie, pick up.
I'm awake. It's like
You're
15
nodding
minutes
off
ago
there.
I was asleep.
Okay, charms class. Flitwick, over in charms class, seems excited to be opening up a new textbook with you all. Our scene fades and everyone's sitting in the little bleachers. The Standard Book of Spells, Grade 3, hosts a great many new spells that we can use at our disposal. And he shows up some fancy wand work by creating a bowl of water, filling it with water with an augmenti, and with a single slash of his wand, Glacius, he says, and it freezes over entirely. And he grabs the bowl and like dumps it, and the thing, boom. Isn't it wonderful the things we can do? He says with an ounce of childlike wonder in his voice that kind of incites other people for inspiration. Everybody is going to choose 3 charm spells to attempt. And you have available to you the 3rd year spell list.
Okay,
Just
I am
send
ready.
the link. Already, all right.
All right, we're gonna do Scourgify.
Or as
Scourgify.
Mike likes to call it, Scourgify.
It's a failure. It's a 5.
Okay.
And then we're gonna do Tego again, just because I want it so bad. Oh no, that's a DAD, isn't it? So we'll do the other one, Muffliato. Sorry.
What do you want
Good
to do
spell.
Tergio? Tergio's charms.
It's
Yeah.
3.
3.
Were you wanting to do Tergio though?
I can do Turgio. Yeah.
Okay. It sounded like you
Oh,
said.
Muffliato with a 3. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Damn.
Uh,
I mean, they're attempted, so you can try them outside of class.
Yeah. I will try Finite Incantatum then.
There you go.
No,
That's
that
not
was
me.
Kavia.
Sorry, I was not.
That one is though. That's a
All
19.
right.
It's
So
5, 3, and 19.
That's a. I would give you a D with the 19. It brings it up to a P.
Barely failing.
Okay, Alice. You can see during class, like sometimes Professor Flitwick sets up certain things. Today, there is a feather that is hovering in the ceiling. You point your wand up at it, and Benite! And the spell ends and begins to waft down toward your desk. Yeah,
Hey, got it.
that's Alice. Who's ready?
I think I
Oh,
am.
I am.
Would it be a waste to use? Do we have more important things happening in today?
We got a lot of classes today.
Okay.
Anyway,
Just-
Ali, you said you were ready.
Yep. So, I got a 9, a 16, and a 26.
Heads or tails?
Oh, heads.
Heads it is. So you get an E instead of an A.
Nice.
What was those spells you got here? And you're casting out Muffliato. And there's a few other people who are trying out this spell. Who do you target with this spell?
Isn't it an area of so it's to kind of shield? Okay.
It's a certain number of creatures that of your choice. The minimum is one other person.
I will probably target Edgar.
Edgar, you're currently cut in a conversation with like Levi. You guys are sitting next to each other, and he's like, "Why did you promise Rin then?" And mid conversation, Edgar's response suddenly, his mouth opens and it moves, and you hear it, Anne. But Levi just sees. Are you fucking with me? And of course, Anne, you can hear. Oh. Anyone else can only hear you and Edgar as white noise.
Amazing.
Edgar, you can hear Anne like snickering nearby.
Why do
Sorry,
you
Edgar.
Huh? Why do
Sorry,
I
I
hear you
ca-
from here?
I cast an eavesdropping. I'll stop it. I'll figure out how to stop it. You can only hear me for as long as this spell lasts. So sorry about that.
Hi.
Yeah.
What's up, house class?
Right now going really well. Right now
It
I
is.
feel very powerful and like a real badass. I'll be honest with you about this.
Yeah,
So
you succeeded. That's a very cool spell.
it is a
We
cool
can
spell.
talk. We can talk during class with that. Isn't that amazing?
Exactly.
Indeed, you can. Unless someone can also read lips, Mr. Flipwick says, between the two of you.
Sorry, Professor.
Hi, Professor.
And that's Anne's. She gets an E. Edgar, are you ready?
Yes, I am ready. So, I casted. Do you want just the numbers or the spell as well?
Spells and numbers.
Okay. Glacius with 19, Muffliato with 17, and then Sonorous Quietus with 23.
Nice. So overall, you've gone down to an E. You're still doing great. Sonorous Quietus. So that was kind of fun. When you might recall in the fourth movie, I think it's the fourth, where they go to the Quidditch World Cup, and the Minister of Magic places a wand to his throat, and suddenly his voice booms. That is the spell that you have. Quietus is the counter charm to it, and technically you can point your wand at someone's throat, poke them, and say "Quietus," and they're like down here. They talk like this. They're very quiet. They can't make any noise. And sonorous would be the opposite of that to bring them back to normal.
Perfect.
That's Edgar. You got E. I heard Rose. You were ready, right?
Yeah, I did mine. I got a 14 for Muffliato, a
Solid.
13 for Finite Incantatem, and a 10 for Befarius.
Okay, so you had a D last semester. Wait, no, it's a new year.
Yes, it is a
New year. A, I think. Yeah, A.
That's better.
You're no longer failing like you did last year.
I'm ready.
Let's see. One moment, please. Professor Flitwick shows you how to best cast Muffliato, showing you wand work and stuff like that. And he says, a major improvement from last year. I can see the kind of hard work you put into it over the break.
Yes, I would not like to hear what my mother has to say about my charms work again.
We have a quiz this upcoming Tuesday, so on a repeat of last year.
Nonsense.
That is Rose. Who said they're ready?
Me, Kelly.
Callie.
So starting off with Glicio with a 2 reduced to a 1. Followed by Finite Incantatum, a 9 reduced to an 8. And then Reparo, an 18.
Got a 19 on the die, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm imagining I tried Glicio, something wrong happens. I tried to Finite Incantatum it. That further failed. And so I just repair whatever object broke from the first 2 failures.
just like you got the 1, you got the. So you would have earned. Where the fuck are your other ones? Callie. I only see that. I see their Reparo 18.
This is my first.
8.
This is Callie's first
8 and
year.
1. So you probably would have gotten. I probably would have given you a D. It goes up. I'll give you a P. Same as Alice.
Callie wipes some sweat off her forehead.
When you cast down Glicio, there is like in the prop area, little stairs that are waiting for you. And when you cast out Glicio, it's supposed to make them into like a slide. It's supposed to all go boom, boom, boom. They go the opposite way, and so they become like spikes. Ooh. Would not want to fall down those.
Discover an entirely different spell. Stairs to spikes.
Miss Faunus.
Yes.
That is terrifying. That makes sense. Never do that again.
A great defensive charm, though, don't you agree?
No. No, I do not. Unlike most people, I don't want to watch someone break their neck on the stairs.
The best part is you don't need to watch them.
Hey, go sit down.
I'm ready as well.
Sure. Inspiration, Callie. That was funny. Celine.
10 on Glacius.
Okay, so able to freeze something.
15
Oh, no.
on
Glacius, isn't that a first level spell?
It is.
So you failed. Okay. Failed to cast it.
15 on a Muffliato.
Mm-hmm.
And a 6 on Professorius.
Profusorius. So that one's gonna be kind of funny. Because you'd to give you a little bit of a greater perspective, I guess, of what this classroom looks like. It is actually in our intro, funny enough. But there's like 2 sets of bleachers, and then there's a lane in the middle with a piled up pulpit of books that Professor Flitwick normally stands on top of, and he walks around. You know, the diminutive little half goblin man. I believe you met him your first day. And he's your head of house. And at the back, the other side that we don't normally see in the images is there's kind of like a smattering of props and objects in the back to like practice your stuff on. There's like a big, heavy lockbox with chains around it. There's like a podium that you're able to summon flame with. There's a door that's on its own on its own frame, so you can walk around it. There's plenty of little things. There's a little set of stairs. For you, Callie, you find the giant dumbbell. There's like 250 pounds on both sides, about 500 each. That sounds cool. You read about the spell that makes it so everything is completely lightweight, like a feather. Cast out Profusorius, and nothing happens. But maybe the spell went. You don't know. go down there to go pick it up, and make me an athletics check.
Okay.
Natural 20, let's go.
I lost athletics. Oh, there we go.
I'm waiting for the day I can start just handing.
Oh,
18. Damn. Celine, it was +0 to strength, goes down
Big ass
there,
hair.
and you go to like pick it up, and the bar bends like this. Now you're like, I don't think I did that. Whatever your spell did, it did something. It did not make the weights any less heavy, but it did make the metal malleable.
Oh, can I use the spell that the Sonorous to announce to the whole class what Celine just did and be like,
Yep.
she bended the dumbbells or whatever.
Everybody, look! She broke the dumbbells. Everybody turns around to go look over towards Celine.
I'm just gonna hide. I'm literally going to run past someone, go to the back corner, and just sit on an empty bleacher and just hide my face.
If you want to hide, you could hide in like the prop area. There's lots of things out there like that are big enough to hide behind.
Yes.
And
I'm
I
gonna
think
just.
Professor
I think I dropped something.
Professor Flitwick walks over. Oh, you look at that. He looks over and can kind of see maybe your hair peeking up. What an amazing show of Perfusaurus! Why didn't I think of this? This would be a good start to a new spell, even.
And I kind of just like
It's the genius who did this.
I like peek out my head, not my entire body, just peek out from a prop, and I go, perhaps it's a new targeted spell for certain elements of an object, not the entire thing.
Celine, this is Charms class, not Transfigurations. Let's stick to the spells in your book. He gives you a little wink.
Kind of just go back to my seat. I'm like, damn.
Reparo, and it will repair itself. Oh, I dropped the dice. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so it was whistling. I forgot because you got the 6. You have 15 and 10. That is an A overall.
Oh,
So you're passing.
thank God.
Camilla, you're last.
Am I the last?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I am. Okay, so Muffliato, natural 24-27.
Mm-hmm.
Children, pay attention. These are only going to be my only good rolls. Finite Incantatum, 24. Reparo, 23.
Oh my goodness! Camilla earned himself an O in this class. Mr. Dubois, you're simply burning through these spells. Did you do anything over the break?
Yes, sir.
Something's different here.
Thank you, sir. Actually, I'm only good at charms, really.
I
all
can
thanks to
see
you, sir.
your studying with Miss Averden is paying off.
Thank you, sir.
5 points to Ravenclaw.
Thank you, sir.
And like, I think a bunch of the Ravenclaws are like, yes. And some of the other houses are like, come on. He's giving points to his own house. Oh wait, isn't this the game where we had the newspaper?
You have to. No, not the newspaper.
Oh, okay. There's another game that created a news. Yeah, it's not this game. They created a newspaper, a school newspaper, and their first thing was like Professor Flitwick's favoritism. He's like always giving points to his own house.
He's the best
Okay.
teacher.
That is Charms class. Hello, we have somebody in chat here. Nice to see ya. Welcome. Okay.
Before we end Charms class, I need Edgar to approach Professor Flitwick, if that's okay.
Sure. Yeah. He just finishes like talking with Wilfred, kind of reprimanding him for something that he's done, and then turns away. And Edgar, you're able to catch him.
Hi, Professor. I just had a very quick
Mr. Coleman?
question.
Of course.
You are running the dueling club, is that correct?
Yes, I do it every single year. Dueling Club is a personal favorite of mine. I teach the older years and younger years alike. I suppose this is your first year that you have available to you. Have you signed up?
No, that's why I wanted to ask you. How do I sign up exactly?
Okay, so I'm going to help you before maybe we run into an issue. Technically, it has to be all electives and clubs are signed up with prior to entering school, and they are signed off by your parents. So the question is, did you actually already sign up, or did your parents not sign off on that, and we're about to have a funny interaction?
If it was available, he would sign it, but I didn't see it when you sent that form. You know, that had the list. I didn't see it there.
At the bottom, I believe.
Oh, but he would
But-
sign it.
Yeah, you would have. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Did you sign up this year?
I did, but I haven't heard anything yet.
We'll be we'll be having our first meeting on November 5th. At that time, we are going to go down to the Slytherin Dueling Dungeon. It's in the Southern Dungeons.
Perfect. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Professor.
Meet up there, and we'll be discussing dueling etiquette and rules, and how to use a first-rate standard dueling table.
And we're gonna fight, right? Duel, I mean.
Duel, yes.
Yeah.
Fight denotes a sort of combat. A duel is a consensual, gentlemanly match.
Of course, of course. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Professor.
Not a problem. I'm excited to see you there.
Thank you.
Who
Me
knows?
too.
We might even make you a dueler yet. And our next class. 1 second. Just so everyone's aware, it's not something you actually have to fill out, but there is technically a form that I did make. It's mostly just for immersion purposes, but it is the electives form. You can find it in the reference categories. They look like this. So this is your third year electives. All of these we don't actually roleplay, but they're technically electives. And then over here are the ones that we do. You can choose Muggle Studies or Magical Creatures, Ancient Runes or Divinations. We kind of started on some of those already, and Arithmancy is out there. Then we have extracurriculars: Fantastic Horticulture Club, Wizard Chess Club, Fantastic Beast Club, Magical Drafts, Dueling Club, and Artisans Guild. At the bottom, you have your guardian and head of house signatures. And here's the really funny part that I added in. By signing this document, you acknowledge the Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry is not liable for physical injuries, bouts of psychosis, or temporary/permanent disability resulting from the improper use of wand technique, magical compatibility, student error, hippogriff talons, poltergeist mutilation, dementor soul disembowelment, basilisk venom, mandrake screaming, devil snare suffocation, life-size wizard chess matches, polyjuice pure blood supremacy terrorists, hidden port keys, dragonfire burns, grindylow tentacles, improper broom use, petrification, acromantula venom, attack giant squid relating drowning, centaur, political disputes, and escape Azkaban prisoners. This list is not to be considered exhaustive.
half of those have been added in the last, I don't know, 10 years.
Some really aggressive wizarding lawsuits.
Like, thinking about it, like, they just must not have, you must just not be able to sue somebody. They just don't have that part of the governmental body. Because,
No, probably not.
could you imagine?
I mean, the amount of money that ambulance chasers would make based entirely off of the existence of Hogwarts is insane.
Mhm.
They wouldn't
I'm
even have to.
imagining
They could walk
Hogwarts
in
just
and
has
wait.
portkeys assigned to a nearby hospital, like the hospital ward. They just, instead of a stretcher, they just hand you a portkey.
There's like,
I don't-
like, if Hogwarts was able to be sued, I mean, what's this? Malfoy would have done it a long time ago.
That's
he
true.
tried. Remember when he got hit by a Buckbeak? He
I don't
sort
think
of
he
tried.
sued necessarily. He
Yeah.
didn't sue anybody. He tried to
Did I-
talk to the Board of Governors.
Yeah, and they managed to get They managed to find him getting Buckbeak executed. That's sort
But
of suing.
that's like talking to like the school board, basically. That's like over it. That school board is. I've actually kind of taken it away. I don't really care about the Board of Governors. It makes more sense that like they answer to the Wizengamot in certain ways. Like they have like a sort of oversight. Anyway. We have a potions class coming up next.
Oh no.
Here we go.
I want to pull up a thing really quick. Where is it? There we go. Celine, you can see down potions class, Northern Dungeons. You've never had potions class before. You're not really sure exactly where to go.
Where am I right now?
You are in Charms class, so that would be in the North Courtyard area.
I'm gonna try to find Rose or anyone else from Ravenclaw. Is there still anyone left?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
I always think it's funny when people have to actively look for me.
You might not be
Oh
there.
no, 10.
Okay. So yeah, you look around and a bunch of the people that you normally interact with are already heading out to potions class, and Ravenclaws are very go-getters. And that's when you notice Alice currently just packing up her stuff in class.
I'm gonna shuffle my feet over to Alice. I'm gonna be like, hey, it's super weird, but
Hey.
I was well, I don't really know where the potions class is, and I have potions next on my schedule, and then I show her my schedule. See, right here, potions, and I don't really know
Okay,
where to go.
Take one breath. Just one.
I'm breathing. Yes, I'm breathing. I
Okay,
always
a
breathe.
deep
Don't you
one.
breathe?
Blow.
I breathe. Don't you breathe? Okay,
I'm gonna
yeah.
count. We're gonna
Uh-huh.
breathe in.
Yes.
Breathe in.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Breathe out. 2, 3. Okay. They're in the dungeons. We're gonna take the staircase just outside. Make our way down, and you can just follow me.
Yes. Yeah. I like that idea. Yes. Okay. Yep. And then I'm
So-
just gonna like stick to Alice.
You know what? Actually, so technically, if I can kind of show you, because I know that Mana is a little less knowledgeable about the map. So Charms is on the second floor of this building right here. You head down the stairs, and you would end up in the ground floor here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. Zoom out a bit. There we go. You end up in the ground floor over here. Question. So, Miss Alice, are you taking her to the Oxford building stairs or to the North Courtyard stairs?
Probably the Oxford building. It's
Okay.
closer to the where the potions room actually is, I believe.
So you would head out into the Astronomy Tower courtyard and then across through the Serpentine corridor, down the stairs and to the right, all the way till you reach this staircase right here that normally would go out into the stone bridge. And I have, oh wow, it's really zoomed out. You would end up right here, as you can kind of see it overlaid. This is underneath the building now. You would head up to like a sort of T intersection, and then right on the right we have potions class. So this is the cool thing with the maps, is you can actually follow along on where exactly we are in the school. It is all has continuity.
Nice. As I'm following Alice, I'm gonna go, I'm Celine, by the way, officially. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. I'm Alice. I'm sure we met in passing, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, you know Rose, right? Are you guys friends or?
Yeah, we're friends. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Do you know where she's taking us today or whenever?
No, I have no idea.
Okay.
Well, it's somewhere down deep in the dungeons. It involves a big hole.
Rose just kind of goes and does things. They're kind of, I guess you would call them a free spirit.
Talking about a hole from second year, that's gone.
No, new hole.
Okay.
Somehow.
So what's it like being a Gryffindor?
I don't know. It like any other house, I guess.
You kind of see Celine's face go a little like she gets like dazed almost for a second until like she snaps back and she's like, I always wondered what it would be like if I ended up in Gryffindor.
I mean, I guess it's new for me. Like, I mean, I
Are your
was
parents
always no. My
wizards?
parents were all Slytherins. I mean,
Oh, okay. My parents were all Gryffindors, so
oh,
yeah.
well, then you get it. It's
I
weird, but,
totally get it.
it's fine. Like I'm fine with being in the house. Like, I didn't want to be in Slytherin, honestly.
I didn't want to be in Gryffindor. No offense.
No, it's fine. Like, you be what you want to be. Like, I'm not gonna stop you.
Yeah, I don't want to be around you people.
You chads and giga chads.
Gryffindor is such a giga Chad house. You guys reach that T intersection, and you turn right. Furthering your journey through the northern dungeons, the atmosphere grows dense with humidity as you approach the potions classroom. The sense of herbs and alchemical concoctions teasing your senses. The potion classroom itself is a wonder to behold. Wooden tables adorned with cauldrons and vials stretch out across the room. I have like a hair in my mouth. Surrounded by shelves packed with ingredients, both common and uncommon. At the helm of this magical haven stands Professor Horace Slughorn. I had his art here. There it is. A portly man with a rosy complexion and eyes that sparkle with wisdom and an odd youthful energy, despite his old age. He's clad in fine robes, and his presence radiates warmth and charisma. His movements are cheery as he turns toward all of you guys coming in. Come on in, everyone. Come on in. We have our new student. Welcome, welcome. He comes over toward Celine. Our other new student's just over there. Are you familiar with Miss Callie Fornus?
Yes, I have. She's been very helpful, sir.
You two sit together. Miss Fornus, allow me to introduce you to Celine Zenith.
We know each other, Professor.
Yes. Thank you.
Only right to introduce people. One second. I have my lesson already here up at the front. Everyone, find your seats. Get ready. Get out your cauldrons.
Callie will look at Celine and just say, "I'm sorry for what's about to occur in this classroom."
What?
Before going to her seat.
She kind of freezes up looking at her book and she's like, what's that supposed to mean?
And Anne, you can see Celine comes and sits down with you and Callie.
Hi. I don't think we've met. I'm Anne.
Hello. I'm Celine. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm so excited for this class.
Callie seems a bit hesitant.
Potions were never my strong suit.
Oh.
No, this is going to be great. Potions are always fun. You can't really, it's like cooking. It's not about precision. It's about creativity, you know?
Look, if you saw what happened in herbalism class with Edgar, a similar
Edgar,
thing's bound to happen here.
That's not fair. Edgar's, for some reason, luck is never on Edgar's side in herbology. The same thing happened to me when I paired up with him. I got rocketed into the air by a rabbit. That's how that class ended for me.
Oh, God.
So it's really just, I don't know what it is. It's no other class. It's just herbology. It's incredible.
You went flying.
Yeah,
How did we do that? How did we accomplish that? Oh, you teleported with it, didn't you?
I teleported into the air, and then Camilla and Edgar had to combo get me down because I was falling to my death.
Yeah, that would have been really bad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you think it.
Maybe I
Professor
do have a
Slughorn
chance
says
at
about
potions.
the creativity thing. Because in honor of Halloween celebrations, we'll be creating a most interesting brew. The Volubilis Potion, he says, holding up a yellow potion for everyone to see. Can anyone tell me its use?
A hand.
That's lemon. You got the D4. And I'll
still
it's
is it
potion
still
making check.
magic?
Potion.
No.
Thank you.
Ooh, natural 20.
Oh shit, that's great, Edgar. 1 second.
Oh my god.
Can
No,
anyone
that's
tell
the
me its use?
question. Why couldn't I
Just-
get it on the class?
Yeah. Mr. Coleman, how about you?
It changes one's voice, Professor.
Indeed, it does change one's voice. I didn't think anyone would be getting that this class. It's not in your textbooks. Mr. Coleman, 10 points to Slytherin.
Woo!
Thanks, Professor.
It's been a few years since somebody got that correctly. I knew the answer, Professor. Good for you, he says to Janice.
More house favoritism.
Welcome to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. I hope you fucking.
It's a whole school of house favoritism.
It totally is.
Then it just cancels
wouldn't
out.
you if you were a professor?
Look, I'd at least try to hide it.
The headmistress of the literal school has Gryffindor favoritism. So is it real like pot kettle, you know?
Oh, like fucking. Well, you look at the first film and you're like, oh my goodness. If Harry Potter was not a Gryffindor, she would have given him such huge shit. But she saw him catch that thing where he was supposed to be flying and he was not allowed to be flying. And she was just like, You're now the quarterback. Like all because she just likes Quidditch. Like McGonagall is like a big Quidditch fan, so
Yeah.
him.
But also,
But
Callie
anybody
literally
else-
had a dispute with the sorting hat, which is one of the Gryffindor features.
Like,
is that the hat with the
imagine-
sword shows up.
Imagine if she caught like I don't know about Draco, but like the rough part is we only know
Neville.
Gryffindors and the whole thing. But Neville is a Gryffindor. Like,
Oh.
let's say if Neville was a Hufflepuff and she caught him doing that, he would be in the biggest shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Anyway, rant over. If you wish to sound like a ghost, or have the booming bass of a hill giant, the Volubilis potion is your friend. It even helps if you've woken up with a bit of a hoarse throat, he says, and he drinks the potion. Ah, yes, it's much better now. It's kind of... He laughs. He sounded exactly like a horse. Like, exactly like a horse. Well, this potion is not for the faint of heart. You need to be most attentive today. Want to see them completed before the end of class. Have at it. And everybody's going to make me a potion making check to create the Volubilis potion.
Okay.
I'm just gonna...
I'm using my inspiration.
I am as well.
Ooh,
I'm not.
That's
Oh yes, 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 yes. Sorry.
I am. Well,
Oh, Celine!
Slug cups. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You're not kidding, though.
Kidding. No, I'm
Not
not.
quite. This is your
Gonna-
first time getting the potion, so... yeah. In fact, because you got this, if you dedicate your future downtime, basically during downtime, you can pick 3 NPCs to get closer with. If you dedicate one of them now to Slughorn,
Say less.
okay,
I don't even like. My character doesn't even like potions.
I'm gonna go down the list and just see everybody. So, Rose, what'd you get?
21, I inspirationed it.
21. You get a exceptional Volubilis potion. It lasts for 4 hours. And
12.
okay, 12. You get a flawed Volubilis potion. It can last for 10 minutes. Edgar,
17.
significantly better than last year. 17. That is a regular Volubilis potion. It lasts for 1 hour. Camilla,
14.
flawed for this one. 10 minutes. Alice,
22.
exceptional. 4 hours. Callie,
7.
7. Okay. And that's a ruined Volubilis potion. Who knows what that does?
Callie tried to warn everybody.
And Celine, you got a natural 20.
Yes, sir.
Professor Slughorn is walking around the group. He's looking at different potions nearby. Mr. Dubois, very good job. Very good job. Oh, we had somebody just follow us. I am affiliated, by the way. Yeah, no thanks. Liking people on Twitch. Anyway, where was I? He's looking through Camilla. Oh wait, no, Camilla didn't. Alice did. Alice said, "Very good job. Very good job." Camille, maybe an extra lovage leaf. Keeps going by. He stops by the like new kids table and he says, "Oh, let's see what we have over here. Miss Anne? Not bad by any means. Could be a bit better. Have you tried to cut the leaves in sorry. in diagonal hexes.
No, I hadn't thought of that. Sorry, Professor. I'll try better next time.
Ooh, perfectly fine. Miss Faunus, let's see what you have, huh? He like takes like a little sip. I'm gonna roll a D100.
Oh no. Kills the professor.
At Wagadow, we have a very different approach to potion making.
I can tell. I can. And he coughs, and a little floating like bloat fly buzzes into the air. It's like a little it's like the cross between like a fly and a puffer fish. Mia, you're like, oh, it's going past. It's got these two little wings that are working overtime. Make a magical creatures check. It's about this big.
Natural one.
Like
Again.
hey, little guy, you go up and you poke it and it explodes, and all we see is Kamia's face like on the screen and just green sludge.
Very interesting. Indeed. Fascinating, really.
Edgar gives him like a handkerchief.
Thank you.
Inspiration Lemon. Inspiration Miguel earlier for really funny jokes. I don't know if I already gave it or not, but
I had inspiration at the time.
okay. Mana. He looks over toward Celine's. Put something in my food there. It's like gives like a little smell. Wait one moment. Grabs a spoon, takes a bit. Well, howdy there. Whoa! Very good! Very good indeed! He says, it's high noon, he says again. Why, I think that if I had enough of this, it would change my voice permanently. 5 points for Ravenclaw, Miss Zenith. 5 points.
Thank you.
We have a potioneer on our hands.
Kind of just sink into my chair.
Okay. You have an O in that class. That's everybody. You still have your ruined potion, Callie, which you now know summons an exploding bloat fly out of somebody's throat. So mark, you can write that down somewhere.
Potion of summon bloatfly.
Okay. All right. Next, we have Care of Magical Creatures class, which happens at the same time as Muggle Studies. So, who is in Magical Creatures class? I'll just go down the list. Rose?
Creatures.
Creatures. And?
Creatures.
Edgar?
Creatures.
Camilla? Obviously. Alice?
Creatures.
Cat, are you okay? Creatures?
Yeah, creatures.
Callie?
Muggle studies.
Yay! Okay.
All by herself.
And Celine.
Creatures.
You really are by yourself.
All by myself.
Actually, Alice will do Muggle Studies. They're the same.
Hey.
Kelly's not alone.
So at the end of potions class, you can hear that bell go off. Oh, shoot. It's your new elective. the one that you guys haven't done. Callie, you look up and you can see a bunch of people pulling out their magical creatures textbooks, getting ready for that. They're heading off to the standing stones. As for you, you see you're pulling out a very different textbook, and you don't really see anybody else holding it.
Mm-hmm. It seems I'm not with the others this time.
I mean, it'll be fine.
Sorry.
Oh, you also doing Muggle studies?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know a single thing about Muggles, so like this is.
Callie drops her book and says, "My savior."
Okay,
Savior.
we don't have to do all that. That's.
You like hug her or something? Callie?
Yeah.
She just like, oh, grabs onto you.
Okay, let's pat her back a little. It's fine. We'll be fine.
Worried
Celine's
out
trying
was an
to
elective that
sneak
I was
away.
all alone in. There was no other student.
No.
You don't have to worry.
You'd think with a school that big, there'd be at least one other student in the class.
You don't have to worry. I'm taking that class too. Taylor says, walking past.
Oh, I don't think we've met.
I'm Taylor.
I'm Callie.
It's an odd name.
I agree.
I think we all sort of have odd names. I mean, that's the whole thing about names, right?
Taylor stares
looks
at the
at
two
Taylor.
of you very, very awkwardly. You guys want to go, or
Yeah.
Oh, we
sure,
should
let's
probably
go.
do that. Yeah.
you realize she was standing there because she wanted to walk with you, but she just didn't say that.
I mean, Muggle Studies is actually pretty close to where we currently are.
It's just upstairs, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think like Taylor will look around. Edgar, we're
Yes.
going to Muggle Studies. You
Okay.
coming?
No, I'm doing magical creatures.
Excuse me.
What? I already know about muggles. I'm a half-blood, remember?
It hurts right here, she says, and she points right at her heart.
Edgar, half the fun of Muggle Studies is laughing at all the purebloods getting things wrong.
Do you see any purebloods? There's literally 2 of them.
I'm gonna miss you.
Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. But you should have taken magical creatures. Why did you take muggle studies?
I already know about magical creatures.
How?
I live in Iceland.
So?
If you ever talk to a siren, they're assholes. Walk away. Don't give them the time of day.
Okay. Noted.
Good luck. Try not to die.
You too.
Just gonna walk off.
We'll take care of Taylor. Don't get eaten by a
Please.
hippogriff or something.
I'll try not to.
Somebody recently created a first year picture of Taylor, and I wish. Come on, I just had it, and then it suddenly disappeared. Shoot. Damn it.
I found
I
it.
want to find it. Oh, you did?
Yeah. I'll put it in the discussion.
Thank you.
Oh my god, that's so gorgeous.
It's
Whoever
really
drew
good.
this-
No,
whoever
this is Midjourney.
No fucking way.
Yeah. Right? Like, it's
Wow.
getting scary.
Shut
You
up.
can
That's
do
actually scary.
I've seen that. I've had a few art styles generate close to that. Well, there were
That's
snippets,
insane.
but
AI is getting scary. That's
Yeah.
terrifying.
But it's really, really good rendition of Taylor with that
It
dead
is.
stare. Now, she probably looks a little different, getting older and stuff, but yeah. Okay. I think we'll do Muggle studies first. So Alice and Callie, you guys head up the stairs. I have it here, so that's fine. I pull up. Yeah. You would have gone back the way you came, gone up the stairs, and then gone up the Oxford corridor, and Muggle studies on the left-hand side. So.
We're closer than the magical creatures classroom.
And Magical Creatures doesn't even use the classroom, like, ever.
Yep.
They're always out and about. It's reserved for them, and it's never in use.
not even for like theory exams.
Probably, yeah. Actually, there's
all
exam
magical
rooms.
creatures exams
here.
are practical.
Practice room. If you guys haven't, definitely look at these, because there are like little things. Student shop, xylomancy. There's an empty classroom right here. You could just claim it if you wanted. Lost wands, confiscated items. I have a whole battle map for confiscated items, actually. There's little practice rooms you can try in. There's a broom cupboard. Yeah. Anyway. The Muggle Studies classroom is set up on the ground floor of the Oxford building. A small room with singular desks is set up in a traditional fashion toward the back of class, where beside the teacher's desk, a doorway leads off into a room entitled Showroom. And you all can see, you both. Look it up. You can see the kind blonde-haired professor sits on his desk facing the class. He's waiting right now as everybody finds their seats. He maybe has one too many buttons unbuttoned in this photo, but this is what he looks like.
Like a true muggle.
And you look around you, and you would see a few other people. Class list, third year. So Muggle Studies, there is Gemma, Taylor, and Ernesia end up kind of sitting together in like a little clique. The other people who are here, Nolan is in this class. Sally's in this class, not Sam. And Janice is here as well. She's just getting out her books.
I think Alice is going to be like, "Hey, Professor Sadie's dad."
I do have a name, you know.
Yeah, but Professor Sadie's dad is much more fun to say.
He kind of chuckles as you go to find your seat. And he looks around. He does not see his daughter, but he knew. He knew that she wasn't signing up, and he was a little sad about that. But I guess she hears about it enough from him. You know what I mean?
And it's likely he also had to sign the form, so he knew.
Yep. Right. So he begins his lesson. Looks like we're all here. Muggle Studies. I mean, the name is almost laughable. What could we possibly learn from people that have to do tasks by hand? Our two worlds have been separated for so long. What does everyone know about Muggles? What are they like? He says as he twirls a sort of wavy, organic-looking hewn wand, and a few people put up their hands. Yes, Ernesia. My mother said if a muggle ever asks what I'd like to eat, I should just say pizza because it's their favorite meal. Hmm, hmm. Um, are either of you guys putting up your hand?
Callie will
Yeah.
put up her hand.
Callie, what is your blood status?
Callie would be half-blood.
He's not going to call on you. Celine? Did you say
you
you're putting up a hand?
No,
Yeah.
Alice.
I'm not in the class.
He's not in the class.
Oh, Alice. Oh, Alice. Wait, Alice, you're in here?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Celine's not in this fucking class. What am I thinking? Alice, what's your blood status?
Oh, she's pure blood.
Okay. He looks around. What about you, Alice? And what crazy fucking thing do you know about muggles?
If you talk to them at all and they know you do magic, they're gonna throw you into a fire.
Well, that really, wow.
They don't even need evidence.
Yeah, they
looked
just throw you in a fire.
And I think like a few people are nodding. Nearby, Sally says, "There's actually a painting about that on the 3rd floor."
Yeah.
Gemma has her hand high up. Oh, Ms. Drayton? Well, many of them smell really bad, like blooming moss, and they have long teeth for chewing. Because they never had magic, they had to develop a good animal instincts to survive, you know? My father even told me about a muggle he met who nearly bit him. And like the class is kind of talking with each other, mumbling about this. Well, I can safely say that you're all completely wrong, he says, and he snaps the wand in his hand without hesitation. There is a audible yelp from Taylor in the back. Probably the most emotion you have ever heard from Taylor, ever. He immediately throws it down onto Gemma's desk. Well, except for the thing about the pizza. I do love a good Hawaiian. You can see now that the wand was simply a twig from outside. No, you all fail to grasp one very simple truth that too many wizards live their whole lives without knowing. We may not have magic, but wizards and muggles have one thing in common. Huh? Gemma is like starting to process. We both make assumptions and accept falsehoods without first doing the work to know if they're true or not. Wait, you're a muggle? I'm glad you caught on. But they can't see Hogwarts. What? Gasp! Milne mimes being blind to the classroom as the other students start to kind of laugh at his theatrics. Maybe you're just a squib or something, and maybe you assume to know how the Hogwarts wards work without doing the necessary research. Gemma is silent. This course, I will teach you all about the lives of the people beyond these walls. Dispel rumors and myths that once spread in this very room for words of truth and understanding. Milne gives you all a kind smile. Now, who wants to learn about the internet? The class seems surprised by their own newfound excitement into the topic as people quickly get out their textbooks, ready to learn. Are you saying something, Miguel?
To myself.
Okay. Alice and Callie, please make me a Muggle Studies check.
When he mentions the internet, Callie is just like, no, not that. No.
Anything but that.
I got a 4. You know, I'll use
have info.
inspiration.
I was just checking for you too.
Yeah. Okay. 6.
Oh, that's too bad, and you're about to learn why. If anyone had a subscriber advantage, I'd highly recommend throwing it her way because Alice, you get one successful you get 1 out of 3 successful points toward Muggle Studies proficiency.
I will give mine to Callie. So Callie, you can reroll again.
Yay.
But that's it
Good
for
luck,
the week.
Callie.
10.
So rip.
I'll be nice this one time and I'll give it to you, Callie.
Yeah.
So it's 1 out of 3. So you need 3 successes in order to get a proficiency. You got the first one out of the way. Technically, if you roll well enough, by next year, first semester, you could have proficiency, and if you keep up with it, you could gain expertise.
I appreciate that the pure blood is helping the half blood in Muggle studies.
Alice is like,
And we feel
what are
the
we going
irony.
into? Because we're going into the net, right?
Yeah, sure.
It's the early 2000s. The internet wasn't so common yet.
And so, oh no, it's like 2005 or something. Yeah,
2003.
it's around, definitely.
It's
2003,
around,
no,
it's-
2004. Oh no, it's gonna be
It's gonna
because it
be 2004.
technically turns over at the half year mark.
Yeah.
Here's campaign timeline. No, yeah, it's 2004. It's gonna be 2005.
Oh, I was basing it off the elective sheet, which has 2003.
Oh, I might have fucked up. Oh, no, actually, I do that because they're prepared the previous year, I believe.
Right. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, they're prepared for you the previous year, and then they're given to you. Anyway, it's a little Easter egg. Actually, it's funny you caught on to that. That is our Muggle Studies class. So you get to learn about Professor Milne. That is Sadie's dad, and he is a Muggle, an actual Muggle teaching Muggle studies. Little thing out of character. Professor Milne has a master's in education. So when he showed up, when they were like, Muggle Studies position is open, because you remember the movies where there was somebody hovering over Lord Voldemort's table and then died? That was the Muggle Studies professor. And so he took over because his daughter is a witch. So he's a part of the Wizarding World. When they were like, I'm educated in Muggle studies, hire me, they couldn't say no, really.
Bring an expert on the job.
Exactly. Okay, we're going to take our break there, and when we come back, we're going to do Care of Magical Creatures class. You guys in 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hola.
Yeah. I also get my advantages from level 6 onwards. I think this class, the way I play it, by the end of this, is probably going to see a lot of reworks.
I don't remember which. And we are back.
Whoa!
Let's get some new music. Peaceful day. Not gonna work. There, I sent new music.
Oh, I love that. It's so peaceful.
We also do.
I like
Also,
the birds and stuff. Sound of like rustling trees and stuff.
We're missing someone.
Yeah. Oh.
And
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
are?
didn't bring him back.
Oh.
Allie, are you here?
Yeah, I am. I can hear you guys when that happens and see you guys. I'm just sort of hanging out backstage for some reason. I don't know why.
I don't know what. Like, do you click a button that makes you go backstage?
No, no, I don't
Do you
know. I
refresh
just
the page?
no, I didn't, but I don't know.
Weird.
There is no button to go backstage, at least that I know of.
Well, I'm not clicking on her to take because I can do this. Like I've done to Miguel before.
I also noticed that we can see the chats. I just see that nice chat you got there, Alex, from about before the break.
What are you talking about?
The comments from the streams. I noticed I could tab over to that, and I see something nice chat there.
Yeah.
Very real.
Oh yeah, very very real
Very
person.
cool and normal.
Yeah.
Okay, back to it. For those of you going to Magical Creatures class, which is Rose, Anne, Edgar, Camilla, and Celine, you will take the long walk down to the groundskeeper's hut, where Professor Hagrid is waiting with an odd projectile weapon of some kind. Let's get his art. Hagrid. Come on. Can I present screen? Thank you. Hagrid. He's about for Celine, he's about 2 times as tall as a regular adult and about 3 times as wide. His beard has like turned and has like bits of white that move through it, the white streaks now. He's getting much older. I'm excited to see so many budding beast keepers in my class. There's a few I wish were here too, but no matter, no bother, he says with a quick frown. In this class, we'll be covering beast classification and care. Every beastie is different, and I don't expect the same solution work twice. Magical beasties are some of the most misunderstood bunch in this good earth, which is why the previous headmaster decided it'd be best that it be taught at Hogwarts. Sir, Levi speaks up. Why do you have a gun? Well, oh no, this here don't shoot no bullets, just nets with a temporary holding of the recoil. Terribly hard to catch, you see. It's what we're going to be doing today. Well, everybody, while you get out your books, head to the section marked with the letter D. And immediately, you guys have to pull out your monster book of monsters.
I stroke its spine for like a half an hour.
Your magical creatures check is about to find out if you did that or not.
I just want to pet it.
So I'm trying to find like an image for you guys. You might recall them from the movies.
Nom.
Well, there's a few good images here. So here's a good. I'll open image new tab. This one too. 1 second, please. Okay. So you guys pull out your textbooks, and they look a little something like this. They're very, very hairy. Some of them even have different colorations to them. There is tiny little teeth, and to get a better view of these little guys, there's this. Their tongues can be used as bookmarks, and their interiors are all put up about monsters.
Question.
Question.
Are their tongues wet?
They're a little.
Oh, gross. Cool. Got it.
Question.
That's
Are
so
they bred or are they
disgusting.
written?
Huh?
Are the books bred or written?
Red.
Yes.
Like, does one book find another
Do
book?
they reproduce
Yeah.
or are they like magically enchanted?
When a mommy book meets a
Yeah.
They breed. hmm
I don't want to know, actually.
Indeed, they do.
Thank
They
you,
are
headmaster.
I had to know. This is the
When you said
place.
bread,
Why?
I was like eating bread, like a
No,
loaf of
pasta
bread.
is the breed.
Do you breed them, or are they enchanted? No, they are bred. They are real creatures.
They're
Anyway.
real creatures.
You guys pull out these books. Everybody, make a magical creatures check.
Oh,
I'm just gonna. For fuck's sakes.
whew, thank God.
I am. Wow.
Not too bad.
Rose, what'd you get?
10.
Kate, Anne.
Natural 20 for a 23.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. This thing is so furry. You've been like holding it close for a while now. You notice that it like blinks and stuff, and you're not entirely off put by it. It's just kind of cute. And so you've been cuddling it for a while, so it's very, very open to you. And that's gonna earn Slytherin 5 more house points.
Awesome.
And it's not house favoritism this time.
Edgar.
15.
Yep, that is. Yep, you made it. Camilla.
I made it.
13.
That is the DC for successfully opening the book. Celine.
21.
Wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're able to open it. So everyone else is able to open it. Meanwhile, shit, was it Anne? You got a 10 or something?
Great.
Rose.
Great. I got a 10.
Rose, everyone's opened up their books and you go into your thing. Oh, which one is it? Oh, this one. You unlatch it and you immediately, I think maybe when you pull it out, like there's a bit of dust on it or something, you like shake it off and then unlatch it, and the mouth immediately starts to attack you. kind of like flapping you over the face. There's a high-pitched yelp from Rose, probably. And Rose, what are you doing to quell this thing?
I'm just going.
Like eat it, or do you want to beat the shit out of it? What?
I'm thinking because I don't really have an answer.
Just what's the first reaction that Rose would have? It doesn't have to be intelligent.
I know it doesn't have to be intelligent, but I think her reaction would be close the thing.
Make me an athletics check.
19 on a
Yeah, you wrestle this thing to the ground. Hagrid sees it. Oh, you best stroke this spine first. They're much like being open before being soothed. Wilfred and Levi are in this class, and they look at each other and they look down at their books, still latched, and they put them both like together, put them back in their bags.
Can I describe at least how Rose would probably do this? So.
Rose, you are not able to get a handle on your book. If you try stroking it, it's still just trying to attack you. So you can latch it shut and use someone else's book.
No, I mean not stroke it, but I do know how to fucking close the damn thing.
Okay.
She basically just, as she does this, she like takes it, goes to the ground, and fucking puts her full body weight on it and closes the book.
And I think like Billy goes over. Rose, are you all right?
I should have prepared better. I should have read more.
Oh,
I should have read more.
Give it to me. She'll take your book and she'll try soothing it for a while. What did the mean lady do to you? She smiles at you.
It tried to eat my face, and besides, my face is very beautiful, but it's not that delicious.
And he says, "Won't you do that? Everyone follow me, and don't wander off." Hagrid begins to lead the class into the Forbidden Forest. And while you do that, all of you, except for Rose, are able to learn a bit about Deary Call. Oh, let me get an image for Deary Call. Deary Call. The Deary Call is a fluffy, flightless bird known to Muggles as the dodo. Native to Mauritius, it is considered harmless by the Ministry of Magic. The existence of the dodo was first recorded by the Dutch in 1598. Sadly, less than a century later, hunting and habitat destruction drove the bird to extinction in 1662. Or at least that's what the Ministry hoped Muggles would believe. Deary Calls have the ability to vanish and reappear at a location of their choosing, leaving behind only a couple of feathers after apparating. Due to their limited understanding of this visually jarring sight, Muggles began to believe the Deary Call had disappeared for good. For many years, the dodo was considered a mythical creature, although fossil records have since attested to its existence. The brutal, swift extinction of the dodo provided Muggles with an opportunity to witness just how quickly human interference could wipe a species from the Earth forever. The International Confederation of Wizards purposefully opted not to inform Muggles of the animal's continued existence.
Also, did you mean the island of Mauritius?
Is that how it's called? That's how it's pronounced? Mauritius?
That it is called Mauritius.
Mauritius. Know that for the future. So you learn a little bit about them. You can hear birds cawing overhead, and even catch a herd of deer wandering through the area on the way. Eventually, you make it to a section of the forest with long, hair-like green grass. You hear slight chirping noises coming from nearby, and Hagrid puts up a hand. All right, we've made it to the Deary Call habitat. Now, we need to capture as many as we can for their monthly checkup. So be very, very quiet. They spook very easily, but this is for their own health. Now, only one person to magically bind the Jericho with a spell, while maybe 2 others tie it up with this here unicorn hair twine, he says, handing out small rolls of the stuff. If you're not quick enough, the Jericho will be gone in a blink of an eye. So don't miss. The little guys get real frightened when they're all tied up too. So don't forget to let them know it's all right. Oh, I have just a thing for that too. Wranglebug larvae. They love this stuff, he says, and he pulls out these like thick white larvae that are about this big or so that are wriggling around. Much to the dismay of most of class, he's handing out scoops of it to people. Here you go, Mr. Dubois. And people are sent off on their way. People start to divulge into little groups and whatnot.
Are the larvae alive?
Yes.
Could I get
God.
some more, Professor, please?
Make a persuasion check.
You're not planning on keeping those, are you? She says that in French. You're not planning on keeping that, right?
Of course not. Yes.
For love. She just says, man.
You get
An 8, but in some cultures, 8 signifies good.
which culture, Miguel?
So me and my cat sometimes go around in a loop, which makes an 8. See?
You and your
It's
cat
good.
is not a culture, but all right. So
I would argue.
you have so much of this stuff, and he's
course.
hanging it out. So there's only so much. You can just keep yours if you want.
I will keep mine, and I
You
will
have
look
a
at someone.
handful.
Yeah, I'll have a handful for the dodo, and I will look at someone that is looking at theirs with extreme disgust.
You'd
That
be-
would be Celine.
Hey, Celine,
Yes.
I see that you don't like holding on to those. I could hold on to half of those if you want to.
Yes, please. And she shoves them half of her hand to Camille.
Thank you.
If I find one of those near my bed, know that you will lose your arm.
Do they eat stuff other than plants? Do they eat paper, clothes?
I guess I'd find out.
No,
Also-
we're not. Oh, okay.
In French to Rose. Thank you for the idea. Okay, I'm all ready. And Edgar?
Do you want to lose something a little more important than your arm? She says in French.
No. We'll have this conversation later. You're giving me too many ideas.
I will castrate you.
I look at Rose and I say, that might have been a mistake. I shouldn't have given him the worms.
You don't know what they're saying. They're speaking French.
The
Well,
demeanor is very
just
much
think-
easy to read, I would say.
Do you want to make a magical creatures check, Camilla?
I would, please, yes.
Rolls 1.
More than a 5. Yes. 25.
Oh,
25. So, your little wrangle bug, you know exactly what these things turn out to look like. I'm just getting you a little image here. When they are fully grown, they are kind of in their pupa stage right now, and they will slowly change, making themselves a little. Once they eat enough, they'll make themselves a little cocoon, and when they come out, they will look like this.
Please don't be disgusting.
please don't be scary.
I don't know. Maybe just a little bit.
Oh no.
You go.
I cast Incendio.
I'm burning everything.
No
And
way.
and the size of them is.
Oh my god.
Alex,
Can
I
you-
wish to burn everything.
They
We're
are
going
huge.
to. Oh no.
Can you spell the
My-
name, please?
Engelbug.
We're going to infest our tower.
Celine,
No.
why did you
See?
give them the
Da, 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 da.
I will burn down the school. I will.
Hey Camille, I need like some of them back.
Actually, only I know what they turn into, so
Yeah.
go ahead.
Only Camilla knows.
Look at all
Oh,
those
God.
chickens.
His eyes just get like anime size.
I sort of love it. All of these
hate that
animals.
look.
Oh my gosh.
I mean,
Rose just
Camilla
says,
does
"I
have a
know
whole
that look."
menagerie. So.
He does.
Oh, well, keep them there.
Keep them there.
That's what you
Oh
wish
wait, no,
I
I
would do.
do know you have menagerie. But
Yes,
I
you
also
do.
just
Yeah.
But she's still insistent. She's better not find any of that near her ship.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I won't. Do you sleep next to Janice?
Castration.
Also, you sleep
Like,
in the
you
boys'
say
dormitory.
I have a spell that cuts shit.
It is Testiculus defendus.
Oh god.
Yes.
My goodness gracious.
No, wait, testicular torsion.
I cast testicular torsion.
I cast
Or one of
ouchie.
Ouch.
Or the ultimate counter, med butt crack.
And butt crack. Okay. Everyone needs to get in a group. So we can get in separate groups if you want. We obviously know that Rose is with Billy.
Can I drag Camille along with this?
Yeah.
No, you can't.
Well-
I'm marching to Anne and Edgar.
Okay, awesome.
Okay.
Um,
Awesome.
and
We group up. I don't
yeah.
mind at all.
I like to imagine you just move before she can grab you.
Because if you're being like this with just some bugs, you are not prepared for what I'm about to do.
he is not. Yeah.
Oh no.
Anne and
She's
Edgar
fine
are
with the
fully
bugs.
aware.
I will join Anne and
She's fine.
Camille.
She just doesn't want them near her shit.
I think because Celine is in Ravenclaw, as Rose, you're like looking around for like Camilla. He's going off with other people, and Billy goes up to you, Celine. I'm gonna pull up her art so you can be reminded.
Oh, she's the blonde one, right? The cute one.
Yes,
She's blonde.
she's got long hair. She's quite tall for most of her year. I guess Rose and her kind of share that kind of gene. And she says, "You're Celine, right?"
Yes. Hi, Billy. Right.
Oh, Wilhelmina, but I go by Billy. Yes. We have a room for a third in our group if you wanted to join us.
Sure.
I know how scary you can be being the new student.
Oh, are you new as well?
No, we're all new students once.
Yeah. Right. Of course. Yeah. And she just kind of tags along with Billy.
Oh. I'm sorry that I haven't been the most talkative at the tables. I'm not really the best with other people, but better when we're out and about like this. Feel more comfortable out in the forest.
Do you like? Is this class your favorite?
It's the first time I've ever had the class, but I can safely say so. Yeah.
Well,
I find-
is the subject your favorite?
Magical creatures is something that I've been passionate about since I was a little girl.
Oh,
Rose, I have a third. Please don't be mad.
I'm
Hey.
not mad. I just don't want Camille to put these lava anywhere near my books or my bed.
Well, you'll be feeding the Zirico, I'm sure.
I'm sure we can burn it all.
Knowing Camille, you know he's going to keep some. He keeps everything. He has a slime. I don't even know how.
He has a slime. He never told me that.
Yeah,
What does
I'm
he do
sure
with
he
the
has.
slime?
He likes the slime. What he does with
He
it, I think,
licks
is
the
his
slime?
business. He likes the slime.
Oh, oh, God.
Rose is-
Okay.
French accent, you know.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I would be very
But
concerned
I'm
if he was
keeping I'm
licking
keeping
slime.
it the mistake though. Rose won't keep saying it the same way. So yeah.
All right. I think we have everybody in a group.
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah. Okay. And in front of you and everyone else, you would see the kind of habitat area. On the right, there is a slope with like tall grass that leads up to the top of a hill. There are sort of two hills that are next to one another. There is a old fallen tree that has fallen in between them to kind of create this naturally looking like tunnel in between the two hills. And then on the left-hand side, there's an erosion that looks like you could climb up onto the top of, where there's a boulder. Your call.
Anne's gonna, as Camilla joins her and Edgar, she's gonna turn to her group mates and say, "What do you guys think? Tall grass? We already know you're gonna take one. So, how much cover do you want for this?"
As you're talking to him, he is finishing up. You're going to be playing Poppins. You're going to be Skitter Potter. You're going to be Fleetwing.
Camille.
Oh, where are we going?
Where do you want to go? You're definitely going to try to take one. I've already accepted this. Tall
One?
grass? Probably not at the top. Yes, dear God. We're all being implicated in this. Only go for one. You can't try and take more. Not yet.
But okay, depends on the size. If it's a big one, one. If it's a smaller one, we'll see.
We can discuss details when we figure out where to go. Grass, hill.
I'm
behind
okay
a
with
tree.
abducting children.
Some of them might be like have dwarfism. We don't know.
It's not poaching, it's rehoming.
Forcibly
Yeah.
rehoming.
Yeah.
Which area looks like it has the most cover from Hagrid?
Ooh.
Ooh.
They all have cover from him because you guys are going over the hills. So I think that the one that has probably least is the where the tree went over. Fell
Okay.
over.
So, tall grasses, guys.
Tall grass sounds good.
Let's do
Yes.
it.
Also, I have an idea. Let's custom affiliato so we can talk with each other.
Yes, absolutely. Do you have that
Okay, let
locked
me
in?
attempt that. No, but I can attempt it. I have plus
Yeah,
9.
make the attempt.
Dirty 20.
You
Awesome.
got it.
I also have it locked in, so I don't know. That's great.
Now you guys can talk with that. Anyone else hearing you, including the Deary call?
That is very, very smart, Edgar.
Thank
Incredible.
you.
Good
So
use
what's
of
the
the
plan?
Well, you're the animal expert. How do we
Yeah, you tell us.
lure these?
We have some bugs. We have some rope, and we have some wands. I was going to take care of tying them up, and I would like. Which one of you looks like more muscular?
I
Or
have
stronger.
-2 in strength.
Between
So
Anne and
nothing.
Edgar, it's not great
It's
competition. Oh, okay. It's
He's a
Anne.
-2 in strength, Edgar.
Oh,
-2.
okay. I think I have
Yeah.
a 0, so
So I would need your help and to tie them up. And Edgar, you could maybe. Would I know what a good spell to attempt to stop them to, because they apparate, right?
I can cast
That's up
Glacier.
to your intuition as a
Alrighty.
player.
well, we could do
Petrificus Totalis?
yes,
Petrificus Totalis, yes.
because that worked
That's
on
a
the
big one.
rabbits. Worked on the
True.
jackalopes.
Yeah. I can do that.
So can I. I have it locked in.
There is
Stupefy.
always also Stupefy. I was thinking, yes. Is Petrificus Totalis? I wouldn't be able to. Petrificus Totalis requires you to concentrate on it. So if Edgar, if you're going to do it, that would take away your muffliato.
Oh, you're
At
right.
that
I
point,
can
who
cast-
cares, right?
I do because I want multiples.
No,
I
no,
can
I'm
cast
saying, like,
lovely.
You guys
If-
are planning right now. That's the important thing that people don't hear.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
I can do Stupefy. It should be fine. Or Wingardium Leviosa, maybe?
But
They
if
can
they are
apparate, though.
conscient, they can apparate, yes. So
Oh,
Stupefy
true.
would be very good. Yes.
Stupefy. Okay,
So,
okay.
so we know what to do when we find them. So now we need to be silent and try and find some, or even lure them.
Can we put them? Is there like a rivet or like a little hole somewhere, or like a dip in the ground that we can see that we could put like the worms in and then kind of scooch back our little silence bubble, sort of wait.
Kamiya has the worms for your group, so yeah, I don't think he's
That's all
going to
of
be
them. Okay.
using them to lure anything.
Oh, I will. Some of them, but now I have extra to keep.
Oh, right, you got them from Celine.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Celine's worms.
If we
What a
put them,
weird
they are
sentence.
alive. If we put them in a divot, they might run away. What about?
I don't think worms run. I don't know that much about magical creatures, but I'm pretty sure worms don't run. I think they
Yeah.
They
jiggle.
don't. They jiggle, yes, but what if they jiggle out of that could attract them? Oh, okay, so should we try and find them and put
Well,
the worms, or other
We
way
were just
around?
talking while we were heading up the hill, so I haven't
Yeah.
yet narrated what we find at the top.
Ooh, awesome.
But I want everyone here to make me a stealth check, and because of the ingenuity of Edgar, I will give you all an advantage.
Yay! Okay.
Go, Edgar. I'm gonna need that.
Dexterity. Saving throw or just check?
No,
Oh,
isn't it
stealth.
stealth?
Stealth. Okay, sorry.
21.
22.
13. I'm way too excited.
Your friends certainly accommodate. Okay, we're gonna pull away from you guys, and we're going to follow our other group: Rose, Celine, Billy. You guys can see the three areas. You see Kamiya's group heading up onto the slope, and there is the erosion you could climb up, or you could go under the old tree.
Is there water nearby anywhere?
No water in this area. No, like, river or anything like that. No.
Sand?
Dirt. It's a
Okay.
forest, right?
Okay,
So
got it.
there's tall trees all around you, birds chirping nearby, lots of grass. This is sort of like a little clearing in the middle of a wide forest, very hilled area.
Okay, I'm gonna gather Rose and Billy together in a little huddle, foreheads touching, and I go, okay. So, if you use a Dairy crawl, can poof, 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 poof.
Jerry Cole. It's called Apparition. Billy helps you.
Ah, thank you. But you can stop that if you Levioso it. Or, I'm not sure. Do we have Levioso?
Levioso is not actually a spell, funny enough. It's in the video game, but Wingardium Leviosa is the only
Wingardium,
levitation term.
yes.
It doesn't
We-
stop it from apparating. It does. We
think
need
it's
to
just into-
stun.
Putting it up into the air. Something to stun, something to kind of restrain them down to the point that they can't operate away.
I think Petrificus Totalis it.
Maybe.
Sure.
Why was your forehead so sweaty? Pulls back.
I pull away as well. Sorry, it's my
It's
big
because
hair.
it's also mine. I mean, your Sinistris is like a
Oh.
massive amount of hair.
Being this close to Billy, touching, sweating.
She's
We
been
can
this
try.
close before. It's not that bad for her. I think she can
We-
keep
Is that
her
a heart?
composure.
Beating. I know. I could certainly make sure that they're all right. I've been reading about this new technique. It's called limbic mimicry, and I think we might be able to get them to work with us.
What is that? We can try
Miguel
that.
knows exactly what that is.
Oh,
Wow.
it's the Newt's commander thing.
I just finished the marathon, dude.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
I mean, if we could convince them to your plan exactly, we do need to take them.
We still need to tie them up. We don't want them to go off.
Well,
anywhere.
we can arrest a momentum then.
So, Celine, sounds like you'll be throwing the spell. Rose, you have the
rope.
The rope. She hands you it. It's unicorn hair, so I believe it stops apparition for magical creatures. So even if we just were to tie it around their ankle, it should stop them from running away.
And what do we do if the mimicry doesn't work? I just sling fast.
Well, we can use. Oh, did either of you get the Ranglebung larvae?
Oh yeah, we have.
Well, I have those probably.
No, Celine grabbed them. Only one to a group, and Celine gave them away.
I give half of them away.
Oh, okay. So you have a few. All right, so we could use that for debate. No, it's going to be a little embarrassing. I think I'll have to get it ready. So don't. She looks at you guys. Just don't laugh at me, all right?
You're in a forest. You'll be fine.
And you're with me. I would never do anything that you can't embarrass yourself in front of me.
And which way do you guys go? Under the wood or to the erosion to climb up?
Should we go to erosion?
All right. You guys rush over toward the tiny little cliff face of dirt. You can see old roots that are sticking out after it. And Billy looks up. All right, Rose, you first.
Rock climbing. Here we go. She's gonna
Make an acrobatics check.
Thank God, that is a decent one for me.
Acrobatics. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, 12.
Rose tries to get up. Billy is like down at her butt. Pull up with your arms.
It's not exactly stable. That's the rock.
Celine, what did you get?
Oh, I didn't roll yet. 1 sec. Acrobatics. Oh no. 6.
What did you get? 6. So we're able to get like Rose up to the top. So I'll roll for Billy. Billy did really well. Rose and her are able to grab on and pull up. And then Celine, you try to just kind of solo it, go for a running start, kind of kick up and immediately fall down into the dirt.
Ow.
How high is it?
That's gonna bruise.
You land. It's not very high. It's like 5 feet. And you land on the ground, and then like next to you, something pops up. It looks to be like a purple mushroom, and then it releases a purple spore, and then literally gets out of the ground and runs away.
Oh my God.
I think I can get it.
Celine, make me a con save.
Yeah, okay. It's gonna show my hi to the classroom. Con save. Okay, 18.
18, yes, you're fine.
Can I upcast Wingardium Leviosa to like lift her?
Not you. You're not necessarily the subject here. Celine is.
Yeah. I want to
Celine?
lift her.
Because you're at the top of the erosion, like the top of the little cliff. She's down there. It's already running away. She's one that's closest.
Rose is trying to put Wingardium Leviosa on me.
So I can
On
lift her
Celine.
up the cliff.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Horklump. It is a Horklump,
No.
by the way.
I wanted to lift her up, upcast it to 250 pounds at level 1. No, yeah, 250 at level 1.
Sure. So Celine, you begin to rise up to the air. Woo! Woo!
Oh.
I swear.
Wait, no. I've got to attempt to.
How often do we just forget that we're wizards? Here, take my hand.
There's a reason I don't play Quidditch, and I take her
I
hand.
have to attempt it, Alex.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I have a fairly decent one. 16
Oh,
is
thank
best.
God.
Yeah, she'll grab your hand and put you up to the top.
Cool.
Okay. You guys are up there, and you begin to hear an odd squawking sound. And it sounds like multiple. Billy like rushes toward the boulder and looks over it. Oh wow. You can see two Diricol that are currently flapping their wings. One teleports behind the other one and kicks the other one in the back of the head. It hits onto the ground and it starts like just fucking it up. That one teleports away and then they are next to each other. One of them, like the one that was fucking it up earlier, scratches the ground, and the other one kind of like puts its wings out to look big, and they start to run after each other. They're fighting.
This is it. They're distracted. Do it. We can either sling 2 spells at the same time and get them, and leave the mimicry, and we can get them right now.
If you and I cast Petrificus Totalis at the same time, we could
I
hit them.
can't do Petrificus Totalis. Oh, I can do Petrificus Totalis, but I have to really remember what I did in class to be able to do it again.
We believe in you.
Okay.
Alright. So can I?
Let me attempt it. Oh, let's discuss.
Celine,
I'll take
Celine.
the one on the right. You take the one on the
I'll
left.
do the one on the
Rose.
left.
Okay. Petrific.
One minute, all right. If you're gonna do this, I'll take the twine. She's gonna take
Rose.
the twine from you.
Okay.
Okay. We're gonna roll a hit. It's slash spell attack. There's also technically a spell attack button on the website, but do it in 3.
Do I have to attempt it first?
2. Oh, you do have to attempt first. Yes.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. And
shit. Fuck.
Maybe
Shit.
Can I also cast it with subtle spell enabled?
Celine, take a subscriber to
Yeah.
reattempt.
Oh, yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. I got this.
Celine.
Oh God. Oh.
this is probably your last one, right? Right, Alice? What tier are you on?
That was me. I have 2.
Okay.
I'm tier 2.
I got it.
Okay, 16. Then now you have to roll to hit.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Is that on the first sheet?
Slash spell attack.
Oh, okay.
Or on the website, I think there is some button that says spell attack.
Yeah.
Just that? No additional anything, right? 19.
Oh, yeah! Woo! You guys both cast out Petrificus Totalis, or you say that, and Rose just like flicks her wand down toward it, and out of the bushes, you guys appear. The two Diricol go toward you guys, and then immediately are hit. They hit the ground, unable to move.
Quick! I rush
Billy
Billy
runs
over,
in. Yep.
and we take 2.
I'm sorry.
2 ends of the rope, both tied to each of the Diricol leg.
Yeah. Just get their leg. She yells off, and you guys tie them up very quickly. It only lasts for 6 seconds, I believe, or something like that.
Yeah.
It
So,
lasts for a
after
minute
that-
as long as you hold dedication. So it lasts a full minute if you use your action every turn to keep it.
And Billy goes into her bag and pulls out a little yellow vial.
Oh,
She
God.
lets out a very lifelike squawk. The moment that the two of them come out of it, they try to kick up to their feet and they both turn. And they're kind of stunned there for a minute. She starts to do a little dance.
I'm
And
just
he's
gonna
going,
put my hand over my mouth and try not to laugh.
Rose just kind of.
Was that a natural 20?
She becomes Snow White.
31.
31? What is her modifiers?
I believe I need to make sure that I'm doing this math in my head correctly.
It
I
has
feel
to
like
be an
maybe I'm not.
11. It can't be higher than an 11 at this point.
That's not
unless she
true.
has- How?
No.
Expertise.
Yes.
Plus 5.
Plus
Expertise
class?
plus 5.
Plus intelligence modifier.
Oh
That can
yeah,
only
she
be as
does
high
do
as a
double.
plus 5. It has to be plus 5 because you can't get over a 20 modifier. A 20.
Yeah, it's 31.
Or 11.
She has a
Yeah,
plus
she-
13.
She adds intelligence and wisdom.
Yep.
Petrificus totalis.
Anyway, 31 for her magical creatures. They kind of "Wah!" They both kind of start to do the same sort of thing, completely forgetting about all of you guys. They're locked onto her, and she looks over toward you. Come on. She starts walking them back. They have like a little string between them, and they walk.
That's amazing.
She really is amazing, though.
Do we need to tie them?
They're tied along their legs, so they're good.
Okay, yeah.
Now you didn't tie up their legs. You tied it around one leg, and then put the string forward and tied it on the other one.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And you are able to walk to Deary Callback. That is very good for your guys' grades. You did good with the attacks there. So that means that for Rose... Oh. Celino.
Yay.
Back to Anne, Edgar, and Camilla.
Good luck.
You guys find yourselves at the top of the hill. And through the tall grass it parts, and you can hear little chirping noises. And I have an image.
It's gonna be the cutest, smallest little thing in the world, isn't it?
When Deary Call are very, very young, they have their little tiny yellow chicks. And you don't see any big one around here right now. You just see a bunch of the little chicks who are all trying to peck at the ground.
Anne's gonna. I don't know a lot about animals, but I know that the parents are never far away from the chicks.
True. Wouldn't we get a higher grade if we get a big one?
We should try and find the big ones.
Okay.
Yeah. But do you not want the baby one first?
No, I don't. I don't think it's okay to take the babies.
Oh. I mean, you've done it before. You took the toad's egg.
Jesus.
The toad's eggs. They weren't born yet. It's different.
Yes, I did.
Also, frogs and birds socialize very differently. Frogs will eat their own young. They don't care.
Edgar doesn't know that.
Can Anne make a perception check or probably actually, or investigation to see if there is a larger
or
unaccompanied
survival. Perception or
perception is
survival.
better. 24.
Yeah, you look around, you hear a distant squawk, and you can see a little further back there is one of the larger ones that is attending to its young mother.
Crap. What if we try to convince them all to come? Like convince the mom, and then we
You
can
could
just like
just-
march.
How?
You could
We have
take the
all
L,
this food.
Camilla, and take all of them, and then take a bad grade. But that would be everyone's bad grade.
I've rolled like 3 20s in this class. Please, no, it can't all be for nothing.
Camille has his.
can't.
Camille actually is just dumbfounded, looking at the ground at this point.
Oh.
Not in a greedy, I'm gonna take them all kind of way, but in a something just hit him kind of way.
In a, I'm really sad for taking any of them kind of way.
It's eerily like
See a
that.
deep look of regret coming over Camilla's eyes.
Are you okay?
I think I need to. Let's just take one and finish the class, please.
No. Let's go somewhere.
No. Let's just take that mom quickly so we can bring her back. I was thinking maybe if we all focus and stupefy the same one, even if one fails, we all are able to get her.
Remember, this is for their medical checkup, so the little ones would be just fine to take too. For their medical checkup.
Camille would still be regarding that. He would go. I think taking a small one might not be okay to just kidnap them from their place.
We're not kidnapping them. We're just taking them for exams. They're not
Bring
gonna hurt
home.
them.
They'll be back.
They will, but I'll let you decide. I'll do what you do.
Can I roll persuasion or not?
That's Camilla's choice.
I don't really like the persuasion roll for his emotions.
Well,
yeah.
What if we take the mom and then sort of persuade? We can persuade her, and like it's a medical thing. We have all this food, we have the rope, and then all the little ones will follow her. That's a good idea.
It is, but and do you speak their language?
No, not at all. But we have this food, right? Animals are persuaded by food.
Yes, yes, you're right.
We won't feed them the ones you named. We'll just feed them the nameless ones who are not lucky enough to get named.
Who have not been named.
Yeah, and you're like very good with animals, so you could approach them and offer her the food.
Yeah, I would do that. And he starts going away from the group.
So you're trying to bait the mother.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically trying to persuade her with food. Yeah.
You kind of like toss one of the wrangle bugs down toward her and make me a magical creatures check.
Good luck.
Can I ask Lemon and Ali if it's okay that for character reasons I rolled this with disadvantage? This will have an effect on your grades. This is why I'm asking.
I think Ali wanted to get a better grade.
No, Anne she definitely cares about grades, but she does care about her friendship with Camilla more, so he can roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, you can roll with disadvantage if you
Is it
want.
okay with you guys?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, is it okay with you, Alex?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Awesome. In that case, that's a 16 total.
16's pretty good.
Yes, it is.
You throw out the little wranglebug larvae, and it smells it. It like trots over and immediately goes down and throws it up in the air, and then it gives a little and it will kind of chew up its food and obviously throw up the food into the mouths of the little ones. And you're watching this, and it's just so beautiful. This little animal taking care of its young, and then you throw another one a little closer toward you, and it trots over, takes another one, and flops up, and then it smells, and it sees you. You're holding the wranglebug larvae. Do you have creature empathy?
I do.
You may make a persuasion check simply because you have creature empathy.
Could I not? You said persuasion, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, just because it's a -1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, that's a nat 20.
Oh my gosh! Yes!
Yeah!
Yes!
Fuck yeah, dude. That's
Good job.
another 5 points to Ravenclaw there. And with a natural 20, the mother, instead of being, put off by a human being around, she sees the wranglebugs and eyes dilate. She's gonna come over toward you, and you don't need to tie her up. You don't need to do anything. She will follow you, and her young will follow her.
Amazing.
And all of you guys get O's.
Hell
My
yeah!
God, good job.
I think that means we all got an in this class.
Yeah.
That's
Everybody did, yeah.
amazing.
That is pretty amazing.
And that's why you do
how
magical
work
creatures.
in groups.
I did magical creatures, so I wanted birds.
No, I'm just kidding.
Alice, Callie, you guys are walking in the hallways after class is all finished, and you can see the magical creatures class coming back in, and you can see Camilla, Edgar, and Anne seemingly are very happy with themselves and what they've been able to accomplish today, and Rose and Billy are talking with Celine, which is like a little pairing that you don't normally see. You see them walking in, Alice, Kelly.
So it went well?
Yes.
Seems
I
like
suppose.
It went
seems
amazing.
like it, according to everyone's smiles.
Yeah,
You
they
should
all
have
seem very
seen-
excited.
Yeah, you should have seen Camille. He approached those deer crawls and he tossed that food at them, and they followed him. So charismatic, amazing.
It was amazing. And
Good.
magical creatures is
Good.
really fun.
It is. You should have taken this class.
Well, I had a good time in Muggle Studies, so I didn't
What
mind.
did you learn in Muggle Studies today?
I
We
learned
about the internet.
about the internet.
Oh, what did you learn about the internet?
What is it?
Okay, so I learned about this website called MiniClip, and it's a place where they have little games that you can play on the internet.
Yeah, it's quite fun.
So it's
Yeah.
so it's like a net that has a chessboard on it or something.
No, it's a series of tubes.
Why
A
would you
series
need?
of tubes.
Why would you need tubes to play games?
I learned about this site called MySpace.
MySpace.
It
I mean, we
allows
all
people
have-
from over great distances to communicate.
I don't know. My mom never really let me use the internet. I was too young.
Rose just
I really like
provides-
MySpace, Billy says.
So do I, actually. But I like it. There are people I do like being around.
Was that the thing that played music really loud, Callie?
I think that was just Taylor wanting to drown out Gemma.
Yeah. Probably.
I'm so glad I didn't take that class. Who teaches that?
Sadie's dad?
Oh.
Oh yes, I bet I've seen her. She was the first professor I've ever actually met from here.
Yeah. He's the one that took us shopping before our school year.
Mhm.
First school year.
They pair you guys with a non-magical dude to look after a bunch of magic kids. Yeah,
It always goes great.
And a magic shopping mall.
Look,
It
he
always
has a
goes
master's in
great.
education. He knows kids. It's fine.
Yeah,
do-
it's
On the scale of most, egregious safety violations that they could do, I
For
mean,
Hogwarts,
it's
it's like
not.
low.
pretty
Still
low.
low.
They have
I
a
mean,
murder
it's
tree.
almost
The
also
murder
kind of
tree.
responsible. It's also almost kind of responsible considering that. I don't know. I think it's.
Adding on to Anne, they have a murder tree. Not only that, but the murder tree was commissioned and brought in to the environment by Albus Dumbledore.
So it's an invasive
to protect
species.
He
from
elected to
werewolves.
have it on school grounds.
It wasn't just there.
He shipped it in.
He shipped it to defend against a werewolf who got out many times. Like, at least it wasn't even effective. Like,
Not
based
quite.
on it was not.
No.
effective.
You're next to it. He shipped in during the Marauders era, specifically
Yeah,
to
Lupin.
assist Lupin.
Lupin.
Not to beat him up, but to hide
others away.
to chase others away, to hide the secret passage
Yeah, that's
to
what I'm
where
saying.
he
That
would
didn't
go
even
when he had
work
his stuff.
because the whole Marauders thing is they became animated, snuck in there anyway, and then went on adventures.
It did work.
Here's the
until
thing:
they found out.
Dumbledore was in on it. He's the one who helped them with it all. He's the one that helped them get Animagi. He's the one that brought the tree in. He's the one who told them about the Shrieking Shack. He orchestrated all of that specifically just so Lupin could have a magical education.
Yeah,
He's
such
a
a bad
good man.
teacher. I'm sorry.
He's a terrible person, but he's a multifaceted man.
True.
He's not just shit. He does
He
other
was
things too.
If I give these 13-year-olds access to high level magic and stick them and make them be friends with this werewolf kid, this will
Mhm.
have no risks or consequences. I'm a genius. Let's do it.
No
Crazy.
consequences whatsoever.
No consequences.
What even are
Except all the
consequences?
consequences.
I mean, when you're Albus Dumbledore, what are consequences, really?
Apparently, the
What are
consequences were the
consequences in the
deaths
face
of
of
many
magic
people.
education?
The dude has a Nazi boyfriend. I don't,
I mean,
So true.
I mean, he wasn't. He was kind of only getting into it around the time.
I love it in the books. Harry actually finds their old letters between them. I think it was in a book, like somebody compiled it, and like where they spoke about wizarding supremacy and about having wizards are supposed to be the powerhouse of the world, are supposed to be ruling everybody else. And Dumbledore left that ideology, certainly, but he held it. And people, I believe,
Yeah.
like Hermione and other ones were like, yeah, but he was young. And Harry's like, he was my age. I know better than that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciated how abrasive Harry was in the last, like, for that reason of like, no, we're saving the world and 16, so fuck it. Adults should be better.
Yep.
17, and Harry's like, "The fuck's wrong with all of you?"
Another favorite moment that is in the books and not in the movies is when Rufus Scrimgeour, the Minister of Magic at the time, tried to get Harry to kind of become his poster boy.
Yeah,
and
and
Harry
he's
was like, go fuck yourself. Leave me the fuck alone.
Harry in the books is so much more anti-establishment than he
Yep.
is in the films.
Very much so.
That's why that ending makes me so mad.
Oh, stupid. Anyway,
They could've given
arithmancy.
it
We have arithmancy. It's coming up.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Who is
I
in
think-
arithmancy?
we all are because it's
We all are.
mandatory.
It's not mandatory. It's an
No, I'm
elective.
doing it. Is it? Then
I'm not doing it. No.
I'm not doing it.
Okay, no
No
Edgar,
offense,
no Alex.
Rose, but Callie is not doing it.
Callie is a no. Celine, it is magic math you cast through intelligence.
What's the alternative?
There is no alternative. It is
period.
this or a free period.
Where you can do whatever you want.
I would love that, but Rose is a nerd.
Celine, are you in arithmancy?
No, free period.
Free period. Camilla.
Magic math. Hey, Camille is self-insert. Yes, he is in.
And
I am surprised he chose that.
Yes, she is in, and she does take when they all meet up. She's going to take a moment to introduce Edgar and Celine to each other because they have not met yet.
So arithmancy class happens up on like the 7th floor of the Oxford building, and what was that?
Sorry, I thought it was mute. Sorry.
So up on the 7th floor of arithmancy class.
This is here, and I want it to drop so I can take it out. I'm sorry.
What is that?
Are you smacking your jaw?
Yeah, smacking my jar. Sorry.
That feels like a euphemism for masturbation. It just
Okay.
Still, all right. Arithmancy class. You guys are heading up, and you want to introduce Camilla to Celine? Is that what you said?
No. Before we all kind of break up, because I think only Rose and I are going, when we all kind of meet up, Edgar and Celine have not met yet.
Edgar.
So she will take that opportunity to introduce, hey, Edgar, this is Celine. She and I met in potions class. She's a new student in Ravenclaw.
Oh, yeah, I remember you from the sorting ceremony. Hi, I'm Edgar.
Hi, I'm Celine Zenith.
Oh,
nice to meet
pleasure
you.
to meet you. So how are you finding Hogwarts? Oh.
What?
Are you finding Hogwarts, Celine?
Oh, I am. It's definitely different. Really confusing. Interesting personalities, but
okay.
You're cutting out a little bit. It's hard to understand you.
All right. Oh, it's twisting my words. Is this better?
You said it was kind of something.
Oh, it's kind of confusing, interesting personalities, and yeah, I like it. I think, and don't let anyone else hear this, but I think this is better than Ilvermorny.
Okay, it will be a little secret. You should be in Slytherin. It's not the
Sacrilege.
same.
Huh?
You should be in Slytherin. It's not the same. You're in Ravenclaw.
Yep. I mean, I don't really know if I would fit into Slytherin.
Why? I mean, you've met Anne.
Yes.
And you
She's
seem like a
amazing.
bookworm. No offense.
None taken. That's a compliment.
I meant in the best way possible. You should give me a hand with some schoolwork sometimes. Anne tries to help me, but it's not really working. I'm more practical, like the ADA or Charles.
Oh.
Hands on.
Yeah. What would you like to do?
I mean, I want to become a curse breaker. I do like exploring, so.
And out of character, Celine, Cursebreaker is like Magic Indiana Jones.
Oh, cool. Nice.
What about you?
I want to research stars and celestial occurrences and planetary disturbances. Actually, opposite. Planetary. Wait, what did I say again? Anyways, yeah.
So you're into astrology?
Yes, I want to research and publish papers and books and
what sign is Edgar?
Edgar is definitely a Cancer.
Would you agree with that, Lemon?
Just for my nerd brain, it's astronomy. Astrology is different.
No, yeah, we know that, but like,
I know.
Celine probably does astrology as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what you're describing is specifically astronomy.
Okay. Edgar is 13. She doesn't really know the difference. And Edgar is a Capricorn as a.
Oh, Capricorn. Quite interesting.
Don't tell me you're into divination as well. It's so annoying. It's the worst.
It was my first class in divination,
And you
I
hated it.
I liked it. I had a very curious vision, and
Or another one.
Yeah. Did Rose brainwash you?
yeah. Not that, and she like touches her hair and like knocks her forehead a little bit. Not that I'm aware of. Is that something she does?
It does go on about divination and visions, and I find that a lot of crap. So,
You don't believe in it?
of course not. Why would I believe in a sad future? That's stupid.
Do you believe in stars and fate and destiny?
No. What? Wait. What do you mean about stars?
Well, you know, all of our fates and destinies are kind of woven into into the live stream.
You don't think that's a little weird, to say the least? You think that
make things, you make animals turn into glasses.
And
I don't mean
Edgar's being rude.
Yeah. So Anne cuts it. I think you're probably picking up on my Capricornness. I'm definitely a Capricorn. We're Edgar's not really into divination, but he believes in stars. I mean, we had astronomy together, right, Edgar?
I do, but wait.
I believe stars exist. I don't fucking.
It's just trying to end it. It's gone bad. It's gone bad.
No. Edgar
I you, but this is like minutes, please.
This is like one of those Roman times where they're having an intellectual debate.
Yeah. Oh,
yes.
But Edgar is heated about this, so he's not gonna let it drop.
Oh, don't worry, Celine's not going to either.
So you don't believe in free will? You think everything is predetermined?
No, free will exists, and you have the right to change your own destiny.
How do you change your own destiny if it's destiny?
Well, destiny is what you would do. What would happen if you don't change certain aspects in your life, and every one of us doesn't have a one particular destiny. Each action you do creates a new line.
So there's multiple destinies. That's what you're saying.
Yes, and depending on what actions you take, it's what will determine it.
And those things can be predicted. Which honestly, I think for Edgar, maybe sounds a little more logical than what most divinations people like Rose talks about it like.
Yeah, that sounds a little bit more logical. He's definitely not convinced though. But what's the point of having a destiny if you can have multiple destinies? I don't understand.
It's not like you are the chosen one and you must fulfill your destiny. It's more like you are alive and you have to live your path.
But why do you have a set path? That's what I don't understand.
Would you rather die?
No, I wouldn't. No,
then if you're alive, then you have a set path.
No,
Even
you don't
death
have
would
a set
be
path.
sort of a set path. There are many possibilities that can happen based on people's actions, like Celine is talking about. And there is so much that goes on in our lives that is beyond our own control. There are things and causes and effects that have happened for years in the past and are only now seeing fruit now. And divinations is supposed to, even though many people don't believe in it, give us a greater view of what is going to happen. But Edgar, you learn a little bit about this new student and about her interest into the stars, specifically in connection to divination.
Am I able to read him with stars?
I think Edgar probably would refuse. Is that correct?
Agreed with stars.
let's do a science experiment with hypotheses.
What kind of science experiment?
I show you what it's like to look into these lines.
Yeah, sure, but wait, what do you mean, like the future or just a
No,
stroll?
no. Just a stroll. Just a merry evening stroll.
Yeah, I do actually have a free period right now.
Perfect.
Though it's a little early to go star seeing, isn't it?
Well, we don't really need the stars outside for
The astronomy tower has an enchanted ceiling that shows the stars, no matter the time of day.
Oh, but I wouldn't know
Oh.
this, would I?
You could.
Oh, okay. Probably. Well, I heard the astronomy tower would be a great place for
Sure.
this.
Do you know where it is? Because I can show you.
I have no idea.
Don't worry, just follow my lead.
Okay.
I've been there before.
And
Anne, are you joining
Edgar
us?
and Celine head off. Anne, yeah, you joining?
No, sorry guys, I have arithmancy, but good luck with the stars. That sounds great. She gives
Thanks,
Edgar a
Anne.
thumbs up.
Thank you.
So open-minded. And you show up for arithmancy class on the second floor of the Oxford building. You can see already in class is Rose and Camilla, who have taken their seats.
Okay, I'll go.
It's
sit
actually
next.
just Rose. You do not see Camilla.
Oh, okay. Is Janice in this class?
Yes, absolutely.
Um,
She's in the front row.
well, I'll go sit in the front row. There we go.
Welcome, Harley. Nice of you to show up. You got here about 45 seconds until the start of class.
Still early, still on time.
Unless you're 5 minutes early, you're late.
Very true. But I was introducing Edgar and Celine, the new student. They hadn't gotten a chance to talk.
Why do you involve yourself so much? I honestly just don't get it.
Well, Edgar's my best friend. He and I spend every day together. And Celine's really nice. I'm sure you met her. She's, amazingly nice. Don't you think?
I don't know. I'd kind of reserve judgment until I really get to know somebody.
She's really smart. Maybe she could join us for our study sessions. Once you get to know her, of course.
Make a persuasion check in.
Fuck. I'm not good at this. 7.
But those are our study sessions. Just me and you. It's nice. It's quiet. You always have something good to talk about. You throw in a new person, and who knows what they're going to be bringing up, or if they're going to be chewing their food loudly in the library, or... No, I don't think I can handle it.
Okay, that's cool. I love having study sessions just with you. But I don't think Celine's the kind of person to eat in the library. Seems like she really cares about grades. But yeah, I love just hanging out with you. It's some of my favorite time.
It'd be nice if more students were like her. And Rose, you take in the room around you. At the end of the room, pooling onto the ceiling, you can see flowing numbers and charts that float through the air in simple red flame. They fade and appear as a constantly changing tapestry of Fibonacci spirals and equations. You go to find your seat and take out your abacus. Reese is sitting next to you. Hey, Rose.
I didn't actually think you would enjoy this.
Wouldn't enjoy this? No, I've been really looking forward to arithmancy for a long time.
Most people I speak to, they just say it's the most boring thing you could possibly do, mathematics.
The best part about it is that there's no wants. So
Really?
Well, I suppose. I mean, it has its connection. I thought there would be some form of one use, actually.
Maybe. I know that you can use it all with pen and paper, so I am happy. Professor Vector shows up. She stands like a statue at the front, with her legs locked together. Her prominence is even more defined by the tall, out-of-fashion crimson-pointed cap that rests on her head. That points straight up and slightly to the left. There we are. She says, there will be no talking in my class unless called upon. And people begin to start to shut up. You've heard about Professor Vector. She is very strict. Students will work on their own worksheets and not each other. I will not have cheating in my class. No wayward spellcasting. Keep spells within your own area. All material that is not done in class will be completed alongside your homework by the due date. All late assignments will not be reviewed by me and will be immediately assigned a T. Let's begin. Macy raises her hand. And Vector acts like she cannot see her as she begins to explain the branches of numerological determination and arithmetic magics as alternate casting styles for divination and other schools of magics, respectively. It's a very complicated class. You guys, not including Camilla is immediately assigned a T. You guys get to pick 2 of any spells that are available to you, and you roll with intelligence instead of their usual modifier. So you can do this by, in the rolling channel, doing /special attempt. And then you select arithmancy, and it'll ask for alternate casting. Always put that false.
I have a question.
Yes.
So we can research spells that are not available, that we couldn't cast, correct?
Requiring a free period to do that, yeah.
Got it.
It requires some work on your end.
Got it. Okay.
But not in class.
The spells we have available to us are ones that we've already attempted, or
no. Any, like up to 3rd year, any lists.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 2 attempts of any spells.
Of any spells, whether you've tried it before or not. Another good thing to note is that once you have successfully cast it if you successfully cast it in this class, it gains the arithmetic tag, and you are able to cast it subtly, but it adds a minute onto the casting time. Which is kind of niche, but might be useful in like a crowd setting or something.
Okay. I at least want to try Protego at least. We don't have to put the full spell name. It'll do the 3-letter check thing as well.
Holy crap! Yes. So when you get a natural 20, you're able to lock it in, right?
Auto lock in. Yep.
That's amazing. Sweet.
Yes, get us some house points, please.
Give me a second. I have one more.
Yeah, I added the house.
No, I mean, I have one more spell, and this is it for the day. So. That natural 1 becomes a 20.
A natural 20?
It crits.
5 points to Ravenclaw. It sucks. Like, whenever Slytherin gets up there, you guys just go,
Did we get points too, or no? Just Rose?
Yes, you got your house points. Cool. That's what I'm saying. I gave you house points, and then Rose.
What's the score right now, out of curiosity?
So it is. You guys have been 10 points away, 10 to 15. Right now, you're 15. So Gryffindor has 20 house points. Slytherin has 30. Ravenclaw has 45, and Hufflepuff has 15.
Poor Hufflepuff.
We don't have any Hufflepuffs.
Mm-mm.
0. Okay, so we got 2 spells. So Rose,
Yeah,
you gotta keep going.
Wait, 2 spells? I thought it was 2 attempts. Those are both attempts.
You're talking about both of them. Oh, I see it 23 and yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
23 and not 20. So that's an O for you, Rose. And then an
I
O
need
for
to
Anne too.
I think Anne rolled only once, no?
Yeah, and rolled once.
Yeah.
You can,
Yeah. Well, she's gonna get a nat 20 anyway, probably, unless she gets a nat 1. Make another attempt.
Maybe
Okay,
she gets another not 20. You never know.
Don't say
Possible.
that.
This class is graded extremely harshly. You are graded based on your lowest roll.
Oh, okay.
But a natural 20 does override those kinds of things.
Okay. 24.
You get no.
Sweet.
Awesome. Okay. All right, the rest of you guys, Edgar, Selena heading off. Alice and Callie, what are we doing for our free periods?
Callie is
Yes.
probably gonna practice some spells.
What? Jess cheered 300 bits. I love you, baby. So nice.
What'd you say you're gonna do, Callie?
Yeah, Callie's gonna practice some spells.
You're gonna practice spells. Okay.
Yeah. We'll ask Alice if she wants to just be nearby while I practice spells. Like, Alice doesn't need to be practicing spells as well, but just so conversations may occur.
You don't get the benefit of casting with friends unless they are also casting them.
I understand.
Okay. There is a benefit for Mono to know. If you attempt to cast spells outside of class, one, you get to attempt. You get 2 attempts, either on 2 different spells or on the same spell. And there are some modifiers. If you attempt to go to the library to do your spells alone, you get a +1. If you're with friends who are also casting spells, you get a +2 onto your roll. If you specifically book time with a teacher earlier in the episode and then meet with them later, that's a +3.
Gotcha.
Jess says you should give inspo to everyone. I don't know. I don't make the rules unless. I think giving out inspo today. Inspo to Mana for holding her own against the onslaught of Edgar's questions.
So true.
Thank you.
So yeah, I'll hang out with Callie. It's fine.
Okay.
Amazing.
Callie, where are you heading off to practice your spells?
Callie doesn't have anywhere specific. Sorry,
You gotta tell me, you gotta tell me.
Transfiguration Courtyard.
There you go.
Reliable place.
You guys can head off toward the courtyard. It's the sun's coming down today. It's in fall, so like there's an old willow tree, and all of the leaves are like that orange color. Some of them have fallen onto the ground. Nearby, you can see there's Mr. Filch, who's like raking a bunch of the leaves.
Well,
There's other students around.
Don't get on his bad side. He's been here, I think, as long as the school's been around.
Longer. You can hear him say, and he keeps going. Obviously a lie, but he overheard you.
One of the spells I would like to attempt, it doesn't say I've attempted, but I know I have. Langlock. Yeah, I've also found the command where I have attempted it. It failed, but I've attempted it.
It never
does-
really? Can you
I
just
think it's
for
because I don't
shaking
have
your-
third
can
level
you-
spells.
Oh, well, it should be researched. It's not attempted, it's researched. So you can't attempt it now. Basically, oh, did you fail to research it though?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's weird. So it doesn't say it's been attempted. I never
Yeah,
know.
it's
That's a little
not-
bug. Oh, but you can edit your spell list.
Yeah, so I'm gonna mark it as attempted but failed.
Sure.
And then one of my things is going towards trying it more, trying to research it more. Also, I did find the message where I did attempt it, so there's the evidence.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
So /attempt.
So you can't attempt it. Wait.
Well,
yeah,
research.
yeah. You can attempt to research it now. Yeah.
Okay. It failed.
So
Okay.
all right.
Still failed. I'll do Mimble Wimble.
Mimble Gimble. Imble Wimble. Shimble Shumble.
The wiggle.
Yes.
Hey! And so you're with Alice?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You cast out Mimblewimble. And Alice, you're the guinea pig for today. You are hit by the spell, kind of wave, and you feel your tongue wrap up and like roll itself up into your mouth. You know what can help with that failure?
There's also
really
something
obvious.
you said, Alex. Since Callie is attempting with Alice, I don't know if that's how it works or not, but does that
Unless
9
Alice
become
is
11?
practicing spells as well.
They both have to practice
But
spells.
also 11 wouldn't help with Langlock.
Okay.
It would still be a failure. But also I don't know if Alice is practicing spells.
She's not.
Yeah, so doesn't change the result.
So, Callie, you're trying out these spells. Alice, you're here. There was a conversation that wanted to be had.
So, how I realize I don't know much about everyone. But I've been here for like about half a month now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Tell me
you
a
want
bit
to
about
know?
the group.
You'll be coming
About
up
the
on a month and a half.
Okay. Month and a half.
What would you want to know about the group, I guess?
I don't know. Why does Camille constantly look at me and then Anne says 2 seconds?
He had a thing where he stared at new girls for a very long time, and then we decided
Make it
to tell
sound so
him.
bad.
Decided to tell him that he needs to pare it down. So we said 2 seconds and then look away. So I think that's why he's counting, so he doesn't seem that awkward.
Ah, interesting. What is I don't know. Just tell me a bit about everyone. You don't get a lot of chances to talk with them.
Edgar has a thing that I don't know what he does. He's gone a lot of the time. But then he's like trying to get mysteries. So I think he has some sort of like mystery thing that he likes to do. Like the school is really old and has a lot of weird rooms, so I'm sure he's looking into those.
He's got this weird dog named Scooby.
Yeah,
And they're like way too close.
that's
It says
I
it
don't know about
talks,
that
but
one.
I don't fucking hear it.
Rose is a diviner, a seer. She's really into that. I don't think Edgar believes in that at all, so that's sort of a moment of contention. Anne's really nice. She's one of the nicer Slytherins. I think she has a hate relationship with Gemma, which like I get it. Gemma's a lot. And Selena's new, so I don't know much about her.
Fair.
She seems nice though. Like I don't know.
Indeed. I helped her with some transfiguration the other day.
Yeah. I mean,
she managed to get the spell she was trying to do.
Yeah. Doesn't really seem like her thing. She's more of a theoretical sort of type.
She looked a lot more happy in divination until she didn't. It was quite confusing.
Weird. Maybe she had a weird reading.
No, I think it has to do with what she's suggesting with Rose, that they try to maybe have one of them peek on the other's prophecy or something.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's sort of my aunt's thing. So, like, I don't know much about divinatory abilities or whatever.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't entirely know why I took that class. I'm not even
it's
that great
interesting.
at divination.
I mean, it's interesting.
Yeah, but also it seems like no one's had a good fortune told lately. Like,
I just think that's common. It's with divinatory things. What I've been told, anyways. It goes for.
I mean, yeah, there's some
extreme things, and extreme things are mostly negative.
Yeah. There's also some aspect of human nature in which we like to look at the worst side of things.
Yeah.
But when you, what is your plan for Halloween, by the way? I'm not sure if I want to go.
I think you should go. I mean, I don't really have like a group. I might have just ended up going with Nate and Darcy, but I didn't really have like concrete plans.
Main reason why I'm not sure if I want to go is part of what I foretold in divination's class.
There was a thing you saw?
A lot of screaming and people running at Halloween.
Well, Halloween is a scary time. But I generally
screams
think
were
that if you like saw something, I don't think running away is going to make it go away.
Well, I don't need to run away if I'm not there.
What I mean is, if you're there or not, the thing's going to happen. But if you're there, you know a thing's going to happen.
I guess. Is just divination, and divination doesn't really like me as much as I would like it to. Like, my fortunes always end up being really grim and dark.
Yeah, I had that with Rose.
I'm saying, like, even before Rose told my fate.
Divining is weird. Especially when you're young and you don't know what's going on, and they tell you, like, this is your, like, destiny, and you're gonna do this thing, and then you're like, what?
Yeah, it is always very strange.
I do think you should go to Halloween, though. Like, I would be sad that you didn't go.
I guess I'll go. I might not be able to prevent this horrible future, but I might be able to help stop it.
Yeah.
Besides, I never really went trick-or-treating before. Not a lot of trick-or-treating to do up in the mountain.
Didn't either. When I was, like, real young, we had, like, this manor in the middle of nowhere, and then a lot of personal stuff happened, and then we moved out into the hills, and that was alone, I guess.
Yeah. Our farm was also just quite far away from the nearby town, so it didn't make logistical sense.
Yeah. I don't think it was safe for us to go out, so we just kind of didn't.
I mean, if you think about it, a bunch of children who are likely going to try ditch their supervisors out at the middle of night in streets, knocking on strangers' doors, doesn't sound the safest.
Yeah. It's alright. You good with your spells?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll head out.
It's a nice scene. I love that. Elsewhere right now, Edgar and Celine are meeting up in the astronomy tower. Now, it is a long fucking climb, and Edgar probably is exhausted by the time he gets to the top of it. Because it's 7 flights in one go. And all the way at the very, very top, one of the tallest towers here, you find the astronomy tower classroom. There's further stairs to go up to the lookout tower, but out here there is a slightly starry sky, like an enchantment in the ceiling of the room that showcases the stars that twinkle and where they would be if you were standing here under it. The sun currently is like starting to go down. It's getting a little bit later in the day, and so golden light is shining in through the windows and casting over people's faces. And you got to remember that the outer side of this tower doesn't have windows, but rather a railing, and you can look straight down. There's no glass, so there's a bit of like a subtle breeze that's pushing through the area. And Celine, this is your first time here, and like how the other, I don't know, Saoirse told you about this, it is exactly what she described.
As I step onto the floor, the main top floor, I just look up at the ceiling, mouth dropped, like eyes wide, just taking the stars in. And there's like a tiny mist in her eyes. It looks like she's like about to shed like one single tear from one of the eyes. And she goes, "It's even more better than what I read and heard about it."
It is very beautiful, but it takes so long to get here. I hate coming here. The journey is so difficult.
I kind of like
many stairs.
I kind of take Edgar and I kind of like hold his shoulders and I like situate him to stand in the middle of the room and like sit him down. All right. So, and then I take out my book, my star book.
Yeah,
And
you take out like this thick tome.
yeah.
The outer cover is like covered it in this sort of purple leather, and when she opens it up, she's able to like grab the pages and further open them, like fold it in on each other to create this kind of long, almost scroll that comes out with little lines and stars all over it. Keep going.
Okay. And I say, so when you're born under a certain constellation, and that constellation then becomes your star sign. Would you have told me in game that you were Capricorn, or was that out of game?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was in game, I think.
Okay. So if you were born under the Capricorn constellation, we then have to look at where all of the other constellations were in relation to the axis of the Earth. Okay, now stay with me. And she gets like super excited and she forgets all her social anxiety and she's like, so you know the constellation Big Dipper, right?
I know they exist.
Right. Okay, so the Big Dipper is made of like these bunch of other stars called like
Ursa Major.
Alkid, Mizar, Alioth, Megrez, all of these. But listen to this, right?
As Selene is speaking, she like points up because you can see it, and you see it like get bigger. And when she's saying these constellations, they are like shining. Ding, ding.
Oh, that's so cool. And she goes, but this is a major misconception because the Big Dipper is in fact not a constellation. That is wrong. It is actually an asterism, which means that it's part of a bigger constellation, which is the Ursa Major. And then I'm looking up to see if Ursa Major like pops up. So
yeah, it will kind of like zoom out a bit to show you.
And Ursa Major is basically like, what do you believe in mythology?
I think it's a bit of an odd question in this universe.
Oh, right.
As
right.
Just about all mythologies to the Wizarding world is history.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. In like different places, like in Durmstrang, or the area where Durmstrang, Scandinavia, this means totally different from what it means in China.
Okay.
And there's tons of these groups of constellations all across the sky. And the day you were born, they kind of set out a singular particular line. And I kind of take my book and I pull out like a little light line of stars that creates a line, and I'm like explaining like, if this is when you were born and you kind of here you do something that was not expected or something different, and then I create another line with a different set of stars, this is now your new thing, this is now your new live stream. And I just ramble.
So supposedly I have a set
Info
life
dumps
path.
here.
A set life path because of the day and time I was born.
Yes, precisely.
And also location, phase of the moon.
Yep.
That sounds very similar to divination.
No. So here's the thing, right?
No, it's totally different.
There is a very, very distinct difference between fate, destiny, and prophecies. I am not so reliant on prophecies. However, fate and destiny are not end all be all. They're not concrete. They can be woven and changed and interlocked and interconnected, and then bam, there's a new one there, and all of a sudden, oh, never mind, that ends right there. Time to take a new one.
I have
But
a argument to help you, Celine.
Okay.
And that is the logical argument that we are able to logically track where all of these stars are going, their movement in the sky in relation to us. They all have a set path. Every single one of them has a destiny to where they will end up. And is it so odd to think that we, as common individuals, may have something similar in our universe?
What he said.
sorry. Okay. Uh, I just find it very weird. I don't agree with that because if you can just change your destiny, there's no point of having destiny. So those things shouldn't exist. Fate shouldn't exist, and destiny shouldn't exist. They are not real. If you can just change them, what is the point?
Life. What is the point of life?
Yes,
What is the
but
point
you
of death?
don't.
What is the point
Okay,
of a cycle?
and I can do a reading for you right now and tell you that in 20 years you're meant to meet someone called David.
No, thank you. I would not want to be with someone named David.
All I'm
Ew,
saying,
David?
all I'm saying is that all this and future reading is a bunch of crap. You
It's
can't read the
it's
future.
not more of like a concrete this is what you have to do. It's more of a guiding you to make your own decisions.
But it's not guiding me. It's forcing me into
Mm,
something.
if you don't follow what so-called people, I don't know, seers and all these things tell you,
Astrologers.
thank you, astrologers tell you, it's not going to be negative. It just means you will be on a path that will be a little different than what was already laid out for you.
The thing is, I really hate the idea of being restrained and not able to
You're
form
not
my own
restrained at
future.
all. It's an infinite tree of possibilities.
Celine, can I have an insight check?
Sure. Am I inciting myself?
No, you're inciting Edgar.
Oh, okay. Insight.
There is something deeper at play here.
Oh.
Okay.
If you want to succeed,
Oh,
if
I
you want to
have an
validate the
inspiration. I
success,
have an
You have
inspiration.
inspiration.
Okay.
if you don't want to waste it, I don't mind it just being like a free success or whatever.
Your choice.
It's up to Alex, not up to me.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
If you don't, it's okay. I don't mind it being a free success.
Okay. I think like something that comes to mind is Edgar saying like I like it doesn't I don't feel comfortable being on this set path. There's no point to it. You get a sense that he has an issue with the idea of him not being in control. That Edgar is somebody that is extremely independent. He's somebody who is going to always wants to either succeed or fail based on his own merit. And the very idea that there could be something beyond him with greater power over his life is terrifying to him. And you wonder why? Why is it so scary?
That was spot on. That's all I wanted to say.
I kind of just like ponder as I'm like looking from the ceiling to Edgar and back to my book, and I go, you know,
Sorry, what did you say?
I say, you know, I've never felt more free, knowing that no matter what I do, I'm not doing anything wrong.
Exactly. And that's why there's no future, because we all just do what we want to do at a specific point in time.
Exactly.
Today, exactly. So there's no such thing as divination and reading the future or whatever.
Well,
What I do find fun, however, is how, according to your signs or the stars, you have specific personality traits. We can talk about those.
oh, you like the astrology side of it.
I think
Celine.
it's fun. I don't necessarily believe in it.
The stars on the whole tell often a greater story than any one person is involved. You obviously have had some training, some interests that you have pushed through to learn and be able to identify what is being said with the stars. Would you like to make a reading for Edgar?
Yes.
Without just make it. He doesn't have to be involved here. I want you please to make me firstly a perception check for seeing the stars.
Okay. 11.
10. And now I want you to make me a divination plus wisdom check.
Divination plus wisdom.
You can find your divination modifier in your spell list on the website.
Gotcha. Divination is plus. Okay. The entirety of it, right?
Yep, all together.
Okay. And then a wisdom.
Edgar is
Plus
getting
7.
a reading, Rose. Oh, how much?
17.
Okay. Oh, 17 total?
Yeah, because plus 7 from
Gotcha.
divination.
Oh, you couldn't have a plus 7. If you do, it's a mistake. The maximum is plus 5.
The plus
no.
7
Are you
would be
saying
the combined
5
bonus?
plus 2 to 7?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. With a 17, you focus upon Edgar. You look up at the sky and try to discern what you can see. And you see something. You see, like, something moving in front of the North Star. A small meteor shower that's passing through, literally right now, but unable to be seen since it's in the daytime. Look up to the right because you know that the North Star is heavily connected to Cassiopeia, and it's flickering. You get this odd sense. Edgar is tied to something greater than maybe even he understands as of yet. There's going to be a death, but not of a person, of something greater. The death of something unique. And its energy, its life will pass on to a new form. And Edgar is right in the middle of it. And you have to remember, these kinds of things dictate major portions of his life. So not like, next week. You really can't put a timestamp on it. That's kind of the unfortunate part about these kinds of readings.
Mm-hmm.
But just see, just give me a second, Edgar. You look up, and Edgar is more special than he realizes. But I think you might realize that if you reveal that to him, he won't
That's
accept
not
it.
going anywhere. I kind of just go, maybe over the weekend or next week we should study together?
About the stars?
No, just schoolwork in general.
Sure, but I'm not really good with books, you know. I mean, potions are fine.
Well, you can teach me dueling. I heard you might be quite interested in dueling.
Oh, I definitely can. I am actually. I joined the dueling club, but Professor Fleetwick hasn't gotten back to me yet. He
Okay.
said something about starting in November, so I don't know about that.
I am horrible at practical stuff. More into theory and research and, well, I look up stargazing.
Yeah. Well, maybe we can help each other then.
Sure.
Celine, I have a
Yes.
question for you.
Go
Forget
on.
about the stars for a moment, and I close
All
her
right.
book like carefully.
You just see all the light die down and all the stars go back inside.
What have you met everyone in our school here yet?
Well, I haven't met that many people from Gryffindor, or I haven't met anyone from Hufflepuff. I've met almost Ravenclaw, and I've met 2 people from Slytherin.
And is there anyone that has caught your eye?
What kind of eye? This music is so intense. It seems like such a
Are you in the nighttime version of the Peaceful Day now?
This is great.
Yeah, me too.
Oh my gosh, you're making it so funny. You know what I mean? Is there like anyone you find cute?
Oh! And you just see her kind of blush and just kind of she takes her leather book and like covers her nose and like half of her face with it.
Oh.
Well, it's only my second day. I don't well,
Oh,
I
come
mean,
on. We all have seen people.
do you
that
like
we-
someone?
I do, but that's beyond the point right now. This is about you. You need to familiarize yourself. I can share the gossip.
And I familiarize with myself by having a crush.
Sorry, what did you say?
I think Edgar's saying he'll help you.
Oh, you're gonna help? You're gonna help me find a crush?
I will.
Okay.
I know all the details about everyone. It is very known, but I kind of really like gossiping and being in other people's business.
Okay. I mean, I haven't really I have a secret to tell you.
What is it?
Sometimes I feel like I'm instinctively attracted to Gryffindors. But only
Go
because
on.
they have this like let's go outside and eat some dirt energy.
Okay.
Trying to maintain character.
I am trying very hard as well. Okay. No laughing. Go on.
And I don't think I ever kind of let myself be like that.
Okay. So, is there a
You know-
specific Gryffindor you have in mind?
You know the girl with the white hair?
Darcy?
She looks very uniquely comforting.
She's very beautiful, isn't she?
Yeah.
She loves Quidditch. Did you know that?
Oh no.
I'm terrified of heights.
But the thing is, think about it. Look into the future. Oh,
Okay,
Edgar is
now
so
you're
funny.
pulling out my
Oh my
card.
god. Yeah. Think about it. You two become a thing, and then you visit here during Quidditch practice hours, or during the matches, and you are cheering her on.
You also know
Wouldn't that
that
be
Kind of
adorable?
blushes.
you also know
That's
that Callie and her seem to be pretty good friends too.
oh.
So that's somebody else who might be able to help.
So, yeah.
I can help you to meet.
Oh, you seem like out of character. No, actually, never mind. You seem like you're well connected.
Stop it, you. But yes, I am.
Okay.
As I said, I do like socializing, so it comes naturally.
Not, I can't relate.
And
I think the
Celine
only reason
and
I'm kind of open with you is because you let me rant about stars.
Of course, you can run to me about stars anytime.
Ah,
But
okay.
some gossip is nice too, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
Like Camille is a little weird, isn't he?
I think Camille is sweet.
shit's on
He's
Camille.
the sweetest.
He is, but did he do the eye thing to you?
I think so. When I first came during the sorting ceremony.
Yeah. He's a good man. Don't get him wrong, but
Well, and then she kind of just like blushes and doesn't say anything further than that.
wait. Do you like Camille as well?
And
Look,
Celine quickly packs up her shit.
Yeah, exactly. She's gonna just pack up her shit and run down the stairs.
Wait, Celine! And get follow runs behind her.
And Edgar and Celine become closer together, having an understanding of each other for maybe the first time. That is where we're going to end tonight's episode. And when we come back, we are going to
Wait.
have a did I miss someone's
You missed
picture?
Camille.
Camille,
And
because
there's-
he ran away from the class.
Oh, I remember now. That's why I forgot. We will definitely. I can stick around. We'll definitely do that. I do
But
want to
there's-
at least announce that next episode we're going to have a very special Defense Against the Dark Arts class.
Oh no.
There's also one
Oh
thing that
no.
there is the one thing I wanted to get done this episode as well.
We don't, unfortunately don't have the time for it, but we will. Hopefully, we can carve out some time next session.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. What do you want to do for your free period?
I'm going to make this
You
very easy.
mixed-
Don't worry.
You ran away from arithmancy.
It's not that I didn't. I ran away from arithmancy. Camille actually just went directly from magical creatures to where he wanted to go. This is going to be very easy. He's just going to spend the rest of the day cleaning up his menagerie.
Okay. Why don't you take us through it? Why don't you wait 1 second? So Miguel, can you please show us what your menagerie is like? Take us through this a mind picture of where you're going, what you're
Oh.
doing.
If you're giving me 5 minutes, I would bring Billy into this if she's not in arithmancy.
Sure. You send a letter to Billy. You say, "Meet me here at this time." In the Oxford building, no, in the quad, there is a room cupboard on the second floor. You've invited her there, and she's like, she's standing in front of the door right now. She gives a little knock. Come here, and there's no answer. Nope, there's no answer.
Oh no!
And she turns the handle and looks inside, and she sees a darkened broom cupboard, and at the end of it, backlit from a window, is a door freestanding in the room. There's a little sliver of light underneath it. She's very scared right now. Camilla, she says, kind of standing in the doorway. And then Camilla, you're like currently cleaning out like a trough, and then oh, Billy's here.
And as Camille opens the door, hi, Billy. Come in.
You scared me. I was gonna get jumped.
Oh, but this. Oh yes. Oh, I never. I bought
Billy
it.
like looks around the side of the door and can see it is this thin. How are you doing that?
We bought. I bought this. Do you remember the horrible guy, Radigon, the black market? You came with
Actually
me and
purchased
Rose.
something from that bastard.
I did. It's a menagerie. You know what it is?
I've heard of them before. Never with a student. Oh, come in. She'll step through.
And
Following
inside, it's an actual mess. The part that Brett and Rin visited last session was the only part of it that is manageable, which is just a like 15 feet diameter circle to the side, like to the right side. As you open the door, there is this little puddle and some greenery and just a few bushes.
Ooh.
But the rest of it is just massive amounts of cages.
Camilla? I don't think you're able to manage this alone. You've been keeping them all in here, have you? Remarkable.
Oh,
what buzzes by?
You what? Sorry.
What animal do we see walk by around here?
Oh yes, you never came here. Very quickly, these are my these are some of the friends I made along the way. You could say that. That's Bugs Bunny as the jackal and sits around.
Teleports elsewhere.
That's McDo flying up in the air. She likes it here.
Scream.
Behind, actually, I made a wall of cages because the frogs are kind of aggressive sometimes. So on the other side of the pub, you had Yoko Ono, Rivitron, and Opera Winged Frog. And
you see Oprah Windfrog open up her mouth at the bars and go and shoot out her tongue over toward where you're keeping the Wranglebug larva, and grabs one.
Oh no, those are. I'm not keeping any of those. I gave them all to.
Oh right, I forgot about that. That's true.
Yeah.
And what does it grab?
He's trying to actually grab at the imp, who's probably just like dodging and weaving. That's Pikachu, and this. You heard about this? This is the slime that I caught. It's Gula.
Folks told me that you had one of these.
To be perfectly honest, I don't know what it is yet.
Well, it's a pseudomorph.
They
can grow larger if you feed them. I'm sure that yours has been getting a little bit bigger. They prefer like damp environments, none full of stone. They like to eat lichens off of rocks.
Oh, you know so
you
much.
Can find them. Yeah, if you can find a stone tallows, they often form a symbiotic bond.
I think if you're okay with it, I would like to maybe study more magical creatures in the future with you. I am.
Well, not with a place like this. Honestly, Camilla, do you ever clean up in here?
I tried in my free time. I forgot once the year started, honestly. And I wanted to.
Was that her wand?
Please.
The best time to start is now. Here, let me show you the cleaning charm. and she will teach you. Do you know Scourgify?
I learn it? Scourgify is a charm. It's a cantrip. I do not.
Okay, she will teach it to you. You may attempt it.
All right, awesome. And as we're actually, let's do this and let's see. Score. That's 23.
And you guys together are able to begin to clean out. We kind of have like a montage of her saying hi and meeting some of your animals, and Mukto coming down and her like giving him a little pet. Her going into like Mukto's like burrow, and Mukto trying to attack her, and her like no, just like he's like flapping at her, and she's cleaning out the little like I forget what they're called, but it's like bone things that they throw up.
Ooh, I don't know.
They don't have a butthole, so they just. Did you know that they don't poop?
I had no idea.
Not like that. So they
eat and then
they
regurgitate,
and then they regurgitate it. Yeah, they have little pellets.
Wow.
Also, I know a lot of weird things about owls. They sleep laying down. Their eyes are set in their skull. They can't move their eyes left and right. That's why their head goes 360. And then also their ears are in their skulls in two different places. One's higher, one's lower, specifically to create a better 3D soundscape for them to analyze. I know a lot of little things about owls. And so she's like cleaning out their stuff, despite Mukto's anger. And the two of you, at the end of cleaning it all up, finish off with creating a little place to, with like rocks and stones that you're conjured in to release your slime into.
And as she's about to do that, I go like, I had a thought today.
No, what? You hit a duck?
No, I've had a thought. Sorry, the word is very hard for me. Thought.
She's listening.
How is this different from being a poacher?
She kind of like is taken aback. She sits down.
They're not in their environment. I took them away. I transfigurated them into something and took them here against their will. I was about to do that too with wranglebugs and the dodos that we saw today. I was going to take a mother, and they were going to be alone.
She's going to whistle, and Mukto will fly down, your little owl, and land on her. Up to her. You've had him for a little while.
But that's different. She chose.
This can be applied to probably many of your other animals too. I took Mukto, and I walked out, I let her go. Where do you think she'd end up in about 2 days?
You're right.
Sorry, he or she? Is it a he?
She.
Right?
She. It's a she.
Oh, she. Okay, I was right. Where do you think she'd end up in about 2 days?
You're right. If you keep them in captivity, they will no longer know how to be out there.
No.
Are you familiar with?
Mukto's not here because she gets food from you. I've seen her out on grounds, flying around from time to time, going out toward the owlery, saying hi to the other owls.
Yes, you're right, but that's not true for this. And points at the slime. This tried to kill me. Points at the frog. That tried to kill me. Anne and Edgar. Points at the jackalope. That tried to kill Anne.
All right, let's see how it goes then. She's going to go over toward the frog habitat. And she grabs like the lever that opens up like the cage. Better get your wand out. She pulls it open and like steps on the side, and the frogs begin jumping out and kind of exist in the space with you for a minute. You're like sitting there, and they begin to surround you very quickly. They make like a big sound for you, and one of them like licks their lips, looking at you, and Billy's like behind them.
You see, Billy, I'm not very good with people. And during the summer, I was talking to.
I'm sorry. I just
Yeah,
want to make
go
sure
ahead.
that you understand the scene.
Oh yeah, I understand. They
There
are
three
very much.
giant frogs that are coming to attack you.
Oh, they are coming to attack me. I thought they were going to. Oh,
She released them into the main area with you
Okay,
sitting
I thought-
down to where you were talking
Okay.
with her before, and then they just came up to you and were making noises.
okay. I thought
yeah.
I imagined something completely different.
Gotcha.
Okay. So if that's the case, oh shit, that catches me off guard. Wait.
Because Camilla was talking about them attacking people a minute ago.
Yeah, exactly.
So how would he feel with their presence being loose and uncontrolled?
Oh, fuck me, man. And the last thing that Billy said was,
She said,
Let's
let's see.
okay, I need to make a wisdom saving throw for this.
Sure.
I need to succeed at this. Okay, he will. So in that case, he will take his wand, and he will throw it away.
And they begin jumping over toward her, toward you. Billy like sits back for a minute, not seen by them, and one stops right in front of you, like the biggest one, licks its lips, like it's
He has
hungry.
his eyes closed. He's not seeing. Like he was able to do this, but he's very much terrified right now.
And then one of them leaps up and hits you straight in the chest. You get boom right onto your ass. And the other two hop over, and one of them hits your face with its tongue, and then releases you. And the one on your chest like gets into like a little, you know how like frogs can like pull all their body parts into like a little puddle. And the other one is like kind of searching through your pockets right now. You can see the big eye like looking through, and none of them hurt you. Now you know that they'll fucking eat and hunt in the wild. Absolutely.
But at this point, Camille puts his arm like fully over his head, and he starts sobbing at this under the weight.
Camille, if you were a poacher, I don't think that they'd be acting this way. You treat them right. Every creature just wants to be loved. Humans included. You just have a lot to give.
But in that situation,
let's get off. Let's get off Camille. Let's go. And she's like trying to pick one up.
He'll like give it like a small pet as he gets up.
Wow.
I guess I need to think about some things.
I'm glad that you're thinking about the ethical implications of what we're doing. But that doesn't mean you're no poacher. She'll help you put them away.
Thank you, Billy.
Anytime. And I don't know about the slime yet, though. That might require some more work.
Yes, you're very right. By the way, I usually leave the menagerie open in another spot. I will show it to you with some other people's permission, and you can visit anytime. I wanted to show you before, but no time.
Do you mind if I move some of mine in here? My augury is kind of starting to annoy Janice.
Yes, please.
We'll help you keep it clean.
I think also Rosa had brought what were they called? Their names? I forget. But she brought a bird with her.
Angeli and Gabriel.
She brought Angeli and Gabriel to the school this year. She might also want to. You might want to ask her.
And as Camilla and Billy come to a new understanding, and Camilla gets a little bit of help with this thing that he purchased and didn't know how to properly take care of it. That's where we'll end tonight's episode. Thank you, everybody, for playing for today.
Awesome.
And I will
Loved
see you
it.
guys next week. Everybody have your greatest fear prepared.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Yes!
No!
I'm
Terrifying.
gonna have to work with you on this one
Oh no! No!
because I
I
think
have no idea.
Not that
You can
Oh, I
do
have
one of two things. You can either send me what it is and then I just do it, or you can write me a scene and I'll perform it.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Ooh.
I have to ask you a question.
Very cool.
By stream.